Welcome, chat. Got a late start today. I had nothing made, no songs planned. Well, I had some ideas for songs, but I wanted song and no thumbnail. So I had to make the thumbnail today. Normally I come prepared, but I've been very busy the last few days, so no prep was done. Why my phone's still on? I think I'm gonna go turn my phone off. It's my phone. I forgot my charger. I forgot I left my charger at home, so my phone got drained down to like 7, not like 16%, was like super low. So I have a charger now. Hey, Panic. Let's get to the game. So yeah, that's gonna hurt for a few days. This will be the last time you guys see this loading screen. It's gonna get replaced in the next update.
It's good that you're back safely.
This is a really fancy skin for the world. There's some really cool skins right now. So to go over each of these are all the new skins starting from here. You got Camarina's chest skin, which is a rook. You got story. Wait. Does anyone need to add each of these? Look at the word story. Could be a new thing they added. Neat. But these are new. Okay, these are new skins. This one based off a rook. This one based off the tarot card, the world. Well, a lot of time we only do events. I do some character stories. Sometimes I get lazy and don't stream the character stories. This is a night, because a lot of time we streamed reverse was for 3 weeks ago for Cassandra's event. The Queen, because she's based off of, I think, the term the Queen's Gambit. Let's see the illustration. Look how big this thing is. Yeah. Unfortunately, the video for the actual attack is on the website, so I can't show it to you. Yes. And then there's gonna be one free skin, which is for ooh, sweet. Being free. Miracle Mark, what's new here? That's interesting. Revisit rewards. Oh, free, thanks. These. Oh yeah, old skins I already got. So it's this one. I got this one a few years last year. That was for chapter 5. Let's see what's in here. Oh, there we ran. I think I already. Oh, Blake. 1 second. You like I hate having these. I read these things later. I just hate seeing all these things. Claim. So I already got Yorick for free when I first logged in earlier on my phone to use some of my stamina. Let me go find him. Intelligence. Here's Yorick. I leveled him up to level Insight free level 1.
The lock opens to any code, but the timer on it, that's what gets people scratching their heads.
Tough at work.
The timer attached have a
Kim.
you see. One wrong try, and you're locked out for good.
Let's see what is different. Okay. Live 2D, so I have to do that. Oh, okay, that's what happens. His suit opens up. Okay, and then that's a really cool thing. His world card is really cool. But, you'll like this one.
I'm so glad we meet again.
To return new skin for the jukebox. The levers. Let's see. Lux. I think I need to get one more of these. What is this? Annual report. Okay, that opens up my actual web browser. Okay, that's something I'll probably do on mobile. One second. There's I saved the Twitter page that has different codes on it. Let's see if you can use them yet, or I have to complete the story to use before I can use them. Let's see. Holy crap, that worked. Neat. I'll do all these later. No one wants me to type in codes. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, got this, got this. Let's go do my new analysis before I forget. Oh, I already did my new analysis. Alright, for the 2 new analysis. There we go. I'm not gonna brute force the typewriter, cause it can go up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16-letter word. Do you know how many? Do you know how many different? And some of these aren't even valid words. Like that's not a valid word. Rest of them are valid, but not valid. Okay.
Fine weather. Perfect for going out.
Fine. Okay, now let's start. Here's the trailer.
I think I found her. The mother spirit slumbers to the south. I'm the only one left. What happened to your research team?
If she is, I think.
How could traitors
I think Nanaka is adopted because I have no idea how such a pasty girl ended up getting a like not ink, what the word Inuit name.
The road ahead will only grow more dangerous.
I mean, they're in the South Pole, not the North Pole, so the Inuit people don't even live down south.
Where are you going?
At last, the moment has come.
Yeah, they're not in like the North.
Promised land. For the sufferer is returned.
Oh, so it's nice that I don't have to worry about getting a strike on my channel, like when I played FGO's opening movie, because Revert 1999 is not run by cucks. But yeah, we're gonna be doing this in at least probably two streams. I'm gonna try to get it only in 2 streams, but I got the song picked out for stream 2. Paradise Regained. There we go. On our own reflection, pre-storm protocol. Oh yeah, I forgot to add new depths. I haven't even finished with this depth yet. What's her face is being a pain. Oh, when the alarm sound, clear clock, antidote. Who's giving me? Wait, I forget who's giving me antidote this time. Oh, who's signing? Okay, I got all these sign-in items. Archives. Nice. Let me check the notifications real quick. Mathematica's banner. Lucy rerun. Okay, that's banner-based stuff. Return, the garment. Glimpse. Ooh, sweet. I think anniversary signed in on Discord. Ooh, nice. Return. Flood. Letter. Second turn. Oh, a long way from home. Yes, I think it's Euphoria. Oh, I forgot Lucy gets to Euphoria. Oh, it's Kanjira gets sweet, Kanjira gets 1. Oh, hey demo. I'm doing good. Warehouse, look like a cocoon. Cocoon myth, use. We're gonna use Euphoria, Awaken, and Boost. Because of course I'm gonna use get. Nice. Let's see. We do 1 pull right now, and then we'll do some more pulls later. Hey, the profit. I think I need. Yeah. No, no, that. Or just read what this does. Oh, never mind. Already done. Good. And now we'll go back to starting. For the fall by hitting hard, I see one. Ooh, oh yeah. Please have a seat, would you? Please don't be afraid. Those were Antarctica is like a distant yet familiar dream. Later, thinking of chipping off a piece of the rock. Too bad. It's actually synthetic. We have 4. Two. I don't think we only get 2 of these. Okay, so a lot of items to get later on. We need 1 more. Oh, we can do 2 more pulls. Yep. Just 2. 5 stars. Hey, Digger. One thing I believe is we asked somebody in the Discord with this. And 1 more pull. I started to never Digger to be really funny. Nope. Oh, and then I actually finally read through Betty's Antidote. 1 second, let me find her. I finally read through Betty's Antidote, and 1 sick Joan Crawford reference. Very cool. 2nd, I did not expect assisted it to focus around assisted suicide. I need to read more of these antidotes. They go wild. Yes, we are going to Agartha. It's Paradise Regained. We're going to regain Agartha. We're going to steal it back from the Demi-Fiend boys. A new forma festa et bruten. I only pretend to... Ooh, Buddy Fairchild. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6. Okay, Peru. Where's he then? Wait, we want to get his Euphoria? Oh, we don't get the outer character yet. We'll probably get the character by getting. What do we have to do to get? I have to get him. I'll go look into that later. Bring you up. Claim. Like I said, I did some grinding to make sure I can use Yorick during this event. This is a story beat. Here we go. Well, yep, they nuked it once and they did nothing. Her ass started talking to Igor and made Igor go crazy. Well, it made Igor see that there was no hope for Xeno unless he sided with her.
Liaison Creus, here's the order signed by the Pax House. This is the Military Commission's conclusion. Contact Admiral Psalm of Xeno and lead the troops to these coordinates immediately. Be prepared for an all-out battle.
At the end, sound falls for half a second.
I've never received an order like this.
Note that the designated coordinates lie in Antarctica. There you'll find Manus Vindicte's largest stronghold and the site of their ritual.
Ritual?
Yes, the ritual of both past and future. It seems Manus Vindicte has been preparing it in secret for quite some time.
What's this ritual for, exactly?
You'll find out soon enough.
I always love that trope in
Not a battle of such scale.
in media, and it's like, soldier, go do this mission. Give you soldier no military information, even though there are times where the briefing takes longer than the actual mission in real life. Isn't that right, Dr. Love?
History is repeating itself, isn't it?
You can always raise against the machine demo if you want to.
Liaison Chris.
Doesn't give him the chance to continue.
We look forward to your performance on the field. As you know, officers with successful track records are often given greater access to information.
Hey chat, what would be the like MILF is the Cougar is the base is a MILF is the equivalent of MILF for a woman without children, an older woman without children. What would be the equivalent of a GILF then? Like animal, like what slang term would you use for a non-grandmother but an older woman like that? Is there a word? Label videotapes organized by time, date are spotted near the cells. A tape is pulled down, inserted into the projector. Well, technically you string it for the projector, not insert it. At least that's what I always refer to it as.
But we still have hope on our side.
The screen crackles with static. A child's voice comes garbled by Age Electronics. Oh, Verton? Young Verton.
It's a gift for you.
Hey, Madam Z.
A gift?
Yay, baby Verton.
Suitcase? That's right. To celebrate your appointment as the Foundation's timekeeper. This is a moment to remember, Burton.
It looked like some kind. It looked like a JoJo Part 5 merchandise for like Giorno. And he gets to get more questions.
Who's it from? Why didn't they give it to me themselves?
It's from an old friend.
An old friend?
She left you a message too.
It's gonna end up like Pirates of the Caribbean, where we get
She said,
where we get an origin story for every single piece of Jack's clothing. So the story of Reverse 99 is basically at the year 1999, right when this was about to turn over to 2000s. A storm came that reversed time and sent people. Those who were in the center of the storm got reversed. So they got turned into and then the people. Time was thrown backwards, and people in storm-safe areas survived, and were sent to a new era, basically. So characters like Verton are part of the Foundation, trying to figure out the secret to the storm, and while fighting a group called Man Vindictae, who will use the storm to their advantage, to create an Arcanist ethno-state, because the world is divided into Arcanists with superpowers and normal humans, and Man Vindictae is a Arcanist supremacist group. So their goal is to try to manipulate. They have no control over the storm. They don't cause the storm, I mean, but they know how to manipulate it to their advantage to try to make their ethno-state.
Like I've been here before.
Hey, Mabel. Managed to turn her fucking back at her. Verton is an Arcanist, but she had no arcane skill. Her skill is to survive the storm. She is unaffected by storm effects, such as the very first storm turned everybody's blood vessels into wires, who are in the center of the storm. Or the storm in the 1920s made people eat gold and money.
Looks like we've arrived.
Kind of. If anything, they're more akin to like the Black Panthers, being the fact that Arcanists are still considered more of a minority group. Because there's less Arcanists than are humans. And Arcanists have unpredictable personalities, because there's a sense of like madness that comes to being an Arcanist or mental instability.
This is McMurdo sound.
Like to the point where certain being an Arcanist physically changes your biology. To the point that certain medications won't work on you, or certain medications only work on you because you're Arcanists. Before them stretches a white field of ice. Hey, Mabel, how's it going? Dizzy yet lifeless, a drowsing silence gives out no hint of what may have once been. Yet beneath the silent roars and the impossible. Heck, heck, I don't speak Latin. This will be the place of revelation, and revelation, and it will also be the place of conclusions. Sorry, Maple. Oh, that was a short opening chapter. Usually those things are like 5 to 10 minutes long. Ooh, are we gonna get a new narrator?
From the U.S. to Brazil to Australia. From a pleasure cruise across the South Pacific, through Argentina, and finally here. Your feet firmly planted on the southernmost continent on Earth.
Well, you could be any time in the South Pole and not know when you actually were, because it's so, it's isolated. Especially with all the treaties. Nowadays, all the treaties post World War II, where you can't do, nothing grows there. Any human interaction, like a good example will be when they go to the bathroom, they have to go to the bathroom in bags, so they can't leave human waste on the South Pole. They have to try to keep it as untouched as possible outside of their small research stations. Which again, when they're done, they pack everything up and try to make it look like they were never there. Let's see, because I didn't start debating out loud. It's demo, Mabel. You're never gonna please demo.
The enemy's been beaten back, retreated to this polar desert, and here you are too. All because of a single command.
I know the word homosexual, so you're calling me gay, aren't you, eunuch?
Find that writer.
See, Mabel's not like you and me. I listen to breakcore to relax myself.
That's all you've got. No plan, no place or time, not even a full squad.
Oh, where it started.
I can't help but wonder what pushes you forward.
We were going to to be a narrator again.
Eagerness of a newly enlisted rookie.
Let's see. Soldiers follow orders. I don't know. No, that's the Tondro method of training, Mabel.
Path laid out for you to satisfy the desires of those who watch from afar. That is your arcane skill, isn't it? Personally, I suggest you think twice before obeying a command. After all, you're headed straight into the stronghold of the enemy. In situations like these, those who blindly follow orders often end up as cannon fodder. So keep this question in mind. Why are you looking for that writer?
Okay, so the first one was, how homosexual are you, Nora? Which is like did your mother know you're drunk driving? Question chat. Let's see, what's the second one you did? Copy. So what did you do to your back? Whatever you say is the second thing he said. Oh, we know, Demo, you would be a terrible soldier. You would, because don't you have oppositional defiance disorder? So if a, sergeant told you to do something, you would probably go out your way to do the opposite thing, wouldn't you? See, like how you... Oh, there, I see how... Hey, Miss Radio's with them! I didn't know that. Oh wait, we're actually gonna get that that trailer, the cutscene, because there was a trailer for Nautica where it was like her. When I used to work in the Frozen department, I used to listen to Iron Maiden on loop. I would listen to put up a playlist on YouTube. Oh, greatest hits. Look at the rest of that. Maybe we give more attention than Mary when she enters chat. When Mary enters chat, everybody tells her to piss off, including me.
This isn't the time for jokes, Scott.
Ankle. Can I do that?
Hearts thumping with excitement, our team set off. Thanks to our courage and careful preparation, it wasn't long until we crossed the Drake Passage. No matter how fierce the katabatic winds were, our will stood firm. In fact, the windstorm we met was very similar to the lab simulated ones. It didn't take long for the captain.
I'm pretty sure there's a certain point when it gets so cold. Like, I think there's a certain that's a live action footage, but I think there's a certain threshold where your body cannot feel any colder. Like, I don't think your body can tell the difference between 40 below and 80 below, but don't quote me on that. Of course, it'll affect your body differently, because the colder it is, the quicker you'll die. But I don't think there's a certain threshold of coldness that I don't think your nerves can even sense anymore. But I don't. So I can't tell if Antarctica is always at the consistent level of coldness, or if some days feel colder than others. And of course, it's not counting for wind that always strips your heat from you, so any heat you can generate gets wiped off. That's why wind is so bad when it's cold out.
That rocks can move too.
What are we, in the land of lustrous?
When the famous Gouvernoren returned with a full and bountiful load, we celebrated the harvest very amazingly. We opened a keg of beer and sang the songs of home.
What nonsense, Dr. Love?
The harvest bounty mankind blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free. The mother spirit light within each glow guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Yes, we are the polar explorers. We are meant to be the
Well, this is also our second Expedition crew, since Expedition 33 was I need to get back to streaming, and that...
in our hearts, we will continue our march into the depths of Antarctica. Carpe diem, as the saying goes. I've never felt
nice.
more joyful
Punic.
and fulfilled and worthy in my entire life.
I remember some Avanteza songs too.
I must
Yeah,
get
that's
out.
what I was saying. Wait, 20 days over 20 days. Well, the thing is that a cold day an average cold day in Antarctica versus a super cold day, could your body even determine the difference between it?
Calm down. This is your research station. You built it together with the
Hi, boss.
You're safe now. Yes. The Mother Spirit will protect you. You're safe now. Just try it one more time. Just one more.
Yeah, look up, Punic, look up, Battle Beasts is, you might like the song One Night in Tokyo, by Battle Beasts for, your Cyberpunk, campaign.
Knows all the letters of Morse code and how to send them. See? There's A and D and E, F, C, You know them all. Just use them to spell out the warning message and send it out across the whole world. Everyone.
Yeah, look up, actually, no, look up Beast in Black, look up Beast in Black, Dark Connection album. Punic, you might like some songs for that, your Cyberpunk campaign on that. See, is down on the black, because a lot of it's fluid. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I would get Battle Beast and Black mixed up in my head. Their names. Yeah, no, I was actually thinking about using a Battle Beast song for my intro today, but I decided to go with, Darnovus. Can I pronounce their names? Yeah, Stratovus. Stratovus.
Cold. This moldy lime juice and disgusting ice algae.
I would like to learn how to do Morse code.
Nothing left to do but sit here, stinking of blood, and wait for death to take me. I have to warn the world. This place isn't the last oasis, and there's no such thing as the Hollow Earth.
What, no Garfa?
But no one will believe me if they don't see it with their own eyes. Nobody. Because I...
Okay, chat, I just wrote a slur in chat.
For giant mother's bones, the path is laid. In bloody pain,
We're eating Monstra.
is made. The mother spirit's light.
I haven't got a chance to hear it yet. I'm so far behind on listening to my certain bands I actually like. Listening to music, I like to take the time to actually sit down and listen to music, not just passively listen to it, but actively. That I still haven't listened to the new Avanteza album yet.
Little Matu. Mother Spirit, bless me. Lend me your glorious strength and grant me your protection.
Yeah, she's not into hyper...
Let me live through this.
Speaking of that, chat, I do have a Hyperborean edit I found on YouTube that I'll play before we end the stream. I wish they knew how to color hair better, because if I did, I would have made a Hyperborean edit with her with blonde hair and piercing blue eyes, because that sounds really, really funny.
A snow monster ship.
Excuse me? Is anybody...
Oh, that's messed up. You're by yourself and you hear knocking.
Please don't come over here. Please, please, please.
I would take some cues from it. Not it, the Thing. A bright-haired snow monster has invaded the explorer's last refuge.
Excuse me? Is there anyone here? We just landed, and this is the only building...
What do I do now?
We were hoping to ask for some help.
With the Hyperborean edit, I mean, those things are hilariously dumb.
Frozen to death. Don't you dare crack my skull and suck my blood. I won't taste any good.
My apologies. There must have been some kind of misunderstanding.
Well, see, I found a way to do it with Nick Fuentes, because in Doom stream, me and Bots, when I was making the Doom thumbnail, me and Bots were making jokes about turning him into a Hyperborean edit. So we turned Nick Fuentes into a Hyperborean edit, and then we gave him glitter lipstick to emphasize the fagginess. Oh, wait for it, Punic. You'll see a husky. That's because we better than a husky. We got a squirrel. Oh, sweet. We get to try her out.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Wait, are we just fighting to... That's funny. Okay, let's start with the boss. When entering battle at the start of every 5 rounds, a cold chill envelops the entire area and inflicts 1 stack of frigid. Affected by the cold environment at the end of the round, deals max HP free, genetic damage, and loss 1 stack. And loss of 1 stack. After casting an Incarnation Ultimate, stack is 8 times, down 1 undisturbable. Oof.
She's not listening to us at all.
Oh, so they're just covered in snow, so you can't recognize them.
She's cold and scared. She must not be in her right mind. Do your best to calm her down. Just be sure not to hurt her.
Understood. Maybe an incantation to keep her warm will help.
Okay.
Breaking the ice.
Let's see what her abilities are. I didn't know she had a buff. Mass buff deals, okay. 15 is pretty good damage.
Clearing the snow.
And this is... Oh, pretty basic. Oh, this is, this is not her asshole toolkit. They're not gonna give you her asshole toolkit yet. They're gonna make you wait for that. Until she can't even gain Moxie yet.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
It all began clearing the snow. Don't listen to the false whispers. Embrace the cold.
It's alright. Premio sereno intenso ad infinito.
Breaking the ice. Clearing the snow.
Good. Everyone gonna do these.
Strength and true knowledge. Don't listen to the false whispers.
Oh, what's this? Oh, we're gonna do some damage then.
It all began.
There we go.
And embrace solitude.
Heck yeah. She's dead now. We just killed now, chat.
I can feel my fingers again. What's going on? The heater went out ages ago.
It's a magic trick to keep you warm.
I'm glad to see you more calm. Please don't be afraid. We're not snow monsters.
Rewards? The best reward is discovering a new fossil. Oh, or seeing a volcanic eruption up close.
Probably. So you're probably standing next to her. The fact that, so, Virgin could have fought, but Virgin only has a gun, like a real, an actual gun. And her goal was not to kill Nukata. No, Nautica.
Normal behavior, no mask, uses magic. Yes, warm magic. I can move my fingers again.
You know, maybe if you close the window, it won't be so cold in here.
They don't seem like bad people. At least not as bad as the snow monsters.
You see, we need the bones for my bone collection. How can I build a bear? I got the skull, I need more bones though.
According to Mr. Olive, this should be the coast that Dr. Doris landed on. This plane is the way to the heart of Antarctica. We may still catch up with her if we pick up our pace.
As a little kid, I thought Antarctica was what you call both the North and South Pole, and I thought there was landmass in both areas. I didn't realize there was no major landmass in the North Pole as a kid.
Any map of Antarctica I've ever
Hey,
seen.
Cons.
It must have been built less than half a year ago. The facilities are quite complete. Diesel generators, snowmobiles, radio transmitters.
There we go. Senato stepped forward, an empty can rolls at her feet.
However, they seem to have run out of food.
Her eyes turned to the cowering figure.
We're just passing by. We mean no harm. Is there anyone else at this station that can help us?
100 days of solitude ends with a simple question. Nautica stands half hollow in the corner, rubbing her nose. That's a massive reflux.
No, there's no one else.
That tastes like pork rinds because I had spicy ramen earlier.
I don't mean to offend, miss, but you don't look very well. May I give you a health evaluation?
No need. I'm fine. I'm an explorer. I know my body. I'm fine.
It'd be really funny if they're just walking around here and they just see Ezra. He's just like, yo girls, hey, how's it going? He's just chilling, looking for more biodiversity.
What?
More new plants to find. Mikado clutches the black slime, a fibrous, mucus-like fluid oozing between her fingers. She licks her lips and swallows it whole.
The only thing there is to eat here.
Sonetta shakes her head, and the suitcase metal clamps open with 2 clicks.
Please, take this. It's turnip and potato soup with beef.
It's like that guy who disappeared off the face of the earth as a kid who decided to live in the woods because he disliked modern society. A long-suffering explorer reaches out, a tendrous.
Is that a magic suitcase?
Seen Mary Poppins, y'all. She points at the suitcase, the conjuring food out of the thin air. Conjuring.
It's an arcane suitcase. It's bigger on the inside. It can hold food, rooms, even arcanists themselves.
So you're arcanists.
Color finally returned to her pale face as she began to examine her visitors with lots.
That's right.
You know, you could probably give her more than this a simple kid can.
Actually, we're heading to the heart of Antarctica. Perhaps you'd be willing to offer us some advice.
Wait, is Antarctica the size of Europe or bigger or We'll look it up.
No, you mustn't.
Oh, it's only 5 miles.
To Antarctica. You mustn't go any further.
Oh! 5.5 million square miles, I was gonna say. This is twice the size of Australia and larger than the United States of America and Mexico combined. Okay, so yeah. I was gonna say, there's no way it's only 5 miles. That's ridiculous. Look up, star. This comes from a personal experience of radio exhaust. There's no way it could be false. Ghost radio. So last night I picked up this really weird shortwave station. Was it a buzzer? A number station? Could it be interference? No, there was a woman's voice spelling letters, but it made no sense. Mydaseva. She also said something about quite creepy. Did you record it? Only got a few clips. Here, listen. Mike, Yankee, Delta, Alpha, static noise. Sarah, Echo, Victor, abandoned. I'm the only one left. I am really the only one? No, I can't give up. No, static. Running noise. Mike, Yankee, Delta. What? Static noise. Buzz. The bug is in my ear. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Blasphemy. We bought on the devil's wrath. This is blasphemy. Starve. I'm so hungry. Is this thing edible? I'm close to the static noise. And now. No, I'm close to the static noise. And now. A frozen corpse. A broken skull. I must. Static noise. Find of a spirit. Guide. Static noise. Hotel. Lima. Evil. Providence. The radio's not working. The radio. I need to throw it away. Mother Spirit, bless me. Hard mode. Okay, kind of this break. Kind of this straight break Sonetto.
Embrace the radiance of the stars and their rapturous cheers.
Won't take it on step. I've got your back.
I remember this one time my neighbor was playing some weird stuff off of his radio really loud. It was like, I don't know what kind of station it was. So it was like, think of Alex Jones but not political. And then from an analog horror series. I don't know what station he was listening to, but he was listening to it at like 2 in the morning. Yes, this is the newest main chapter.
Even the morning star listens intently. Perfect performance. All
You can't beat the impromptu team.
Bestowed by the starry sky.
Yeah, everybody. Now when do we get Buddy Fairchild himself? An audience is above her. Ooh. An icy road.
True horror happened on the 3rd day. When we reached the hinterland, an aurora australis appeared in the sky, in the broad daylight. Solar flares, and the coronal mass injections that came with them.
Speaking of solar flares, we should play, I should stream. I've been wanting to stream Digital Devil Saga Avatar Tuner. One of these days, I think it'll be fun.
She said that exploring the hinterland was a profanation of the Creator. Kut however, stood against her. He said that the snow brick windbreak we made would protect us, and we couldn't...
Well, yeah, I'm so far behind, and Heaven Burns Red, and,
no one knew that the real terror was beneath the snow.
Limited Company, because both of those are games I want to play for the story, so I take my time to read for the main story.
Sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
Wait, what name will he get? They'll be dead. Perfect timing.
Day 5. Hyde has been left behind.
This is an emergency situation.
Oh.
We need some people to shift focus to rebuilding the windbreak. Those of you who are fixing the communication devices and getting rid of the EMI, drop it for now. Devil! Demon!
Day 7. Cot is gone. The situation is getting worse.
Finally, this damn place has shown its claws. I told you we shouldn't have headed so far into the hinterland. We're in way over our heads. Farewell, everyone. There's no escaping it now. The voice in my head has become one with me. So let it end with me. Once I'm gone, it will be gone forever too.
So apparently there's a place called Nautica. A place called the Nautica Restaurant, and
Day 15. Day 23.
What country is
Day
this?
30. Everyone is gone.
Uh,
Only File and I have survived.
Trying to figure out what country this is.
It's okay. Don't worry about me. Any passing fishing boat will be able to see our distress signal. You just need to go back and wait. Here. It's in the tomb bar.
So there's a place called Nautica in Croatia. So she might be Croatian then. I might have been wrong about her being. I thought it was an. I thought the name was like supposed to be like native, sounding like Inuit. But that was my assumption because ice. And stuff like Mother Spirit, but she might just be Croatian.
That's why you cannot go to
Since, like I said, there's a restaurant named after her.
In fact,
There's a restaurant sharing her name
leave
in
as soon as
Croatia.
possible.
I see. So this is your concern. But rest assured, we are taking every measure to
Like I said, it's
ensure
reverse.
safety.
That escalated quickly.
Even a draft map would
Like I said, Betty's antidote starts out with Betty waking up from surviving a storm, and ends with her finding out her friend committed assisted suicide. After her friend finds out, after her friend realizes she'll never be acting again,
I've pinged its location.
she commits medical assisted suicide.
My apologies that we can't stay with you until they arrive. I'm afraid we're on a time limit. Excuse us.
Also, Betty's one of those characters I can get. If she was released nowadays, if she was released now as a low star character, she would be probably released with a more interesting skill. Like how Pioneer is a 2-star character, but he's a 3-star character, and he has a unique kit though, weak but unique.
This land of ice is alive! It's alive and it eats people! I'm not lying. You have no idea what horrors lie in the hinterland.
I heard Below Zero wasn't that good. Didn't remind me of Subnautica Below Zero, but I heard bad things from that game. Like it wasn't that good.
Like Rolf, my grandfather.
Sorry.
No, you have to stop. You have to. You have to.
They're gonna make a second Subnautica because that was like a spin-off Below Zero, but they're owned by like a new company now. If I ever get when I get more subscribers, probably like around 500 subscribers, I'm gonna do a stream goal of me playing Subnautica. So I'll probably have it at like $200.
What?
And 200. It all depends on what chat thinks. I'll think about it and what chat thinks is a reasonable price. But I'll do a streamer goal to play Subnautica, to beat the game on stream. Which will be. I'm gonna have to set it. I'm gonna set it high. Obviously higher than the price of the game, so I can, afford the price of the game. But then two is the fact that I do not. The game freaks me out. It's like.
Are we that famous?
I do not want to.
Indeed.
I do not want to encounter a Leviathan. Oh well.
Their passion was so strong.
God, that sounds absolutely terrifying. The normal sea sections I think are fine, but like the scenes that freak me out is the dark scenes where the Leviathans hide, or in when you're using the jet ski above the water.
Even after all the misfortune you've encountered. Is that right?
Reluctant to leave, I prayed to the Mother Spirit to take me away every single day.
This station is close to the shore. There are many ways you could have got the attention of passing ships if you'd wanted to.
I don't see victim blaming. Very based.
We are also here in pursuit of something. A person, to be specific.
A person?
Are you familiar with Manus Vindictae?
I assume a lot of places like these have double doors, or like a little, you know what I mean, like a door and then a little vestibule and then another door, to try to keep the heat in. Oh yeah, in the dark cavern, ritual symbols have been carved into a massive array drawn in blood. The lion's tail is placed on the top.
Tides running blind by their every routine. Staining that heaven with the sea calamity.
The sea cells holding the spirit is embraced in the skull of the right. It is kind of weird that Last Night on Earth wasn't a main chapter on how much plot importance it was in it. Black soil rebels on the places above. The fountain of youth, exilus, from the cursed alchemy complete desire. The young priest stands at the altar's edge, watching the distant show. The figure she waits, traveling the narrow passes, entering the altar.
You've arrived.
Hey, Sophia!
Foretold.
And then there's Doris. Doris got a blind woman approaches barefoot. Like, I don't know if they're making a mimic spinning wheel than the one that we have, or if this is like the counterpart to that spinning wheel.
The ritual is about to enter its final
Because
stages.
what's interesting about we use the spinning wheel in lore. The spinning wheel is used to summon character. Can collect the wilderness collect the drops from the rain, and then the spinning wheel I think can like revive people. So my theory is that if you give reverse, you either get rebrought back in the timeline with a new identity, or your drops then get collected by the spinning wheel. So I wonder if we'll use the spinning wheel to revive Nautica. If Nautica will die, we'll use the spinning wheel to revive her. Her eyes seem to pierce through eternity before finally settling. Are you a foot guy, Dr. Love? Then again, you're right next to the. You stand right next to the ground. You probably see a lot of feet then. To be continued. Ooh, that's some bad pixelation. Audience with the mother. traveling companions. I wanna know. My foot.
Manus Vindictae is the extremist pureblood arcane.
I don't know why this.
They used to act covertly to disrupt the world order in hopes of reviving Arcanum.
They're just loud and proud like a Droxo. Oh, my breath light.
However, in the last year, they've become much more active, even encouraging ordinary people to wear their masks and endure their trial. It's suspected that they went high profile in order to quickly attract more believers.
Also, during the 90s, people were more into this stuff. They had to be more covert when they were in different eras.
According to our intel, we hold an important ritual in Antarctica soon.
But again, when was Heaven's Gate?
And we're searching for someone who may play a vital role in this ritual.
Oh my goodness, I want Forget Me Not to pull Heaven's Gate.
Masks? Are the snow monsters what you call Manus Vindictae? What exactly is this ritual they're holding?
Sadly, we don't have much information in that regard. We're hoping to figure it out on this mission.
Ritual. Arcane ritual. Wait.
Okay, 1997. So if we ever go back to 1997, I would hope.
Of my research topics?
Yeah, that fast works and that. So, Floor to the Golden City takes place before Heaven's Gate.
Communicate with the mother's spirit.
Because cults got looked in cults were not looked favorably on already, but then Heaven's Gate occurred and people really looked down on cults.
Do you know of her? Do you know the mother's spirit?
Sorry.
It went from not liking them to actively being hostile. Not liking them to actively being hostile to them. For understandable reasons.
Please excuse us, miss. We have to leave now.
Oh, and given that the communication equipment at the station isn't working,
I think you just break the wheel and you get. Miss Radio shakes in Nautica's palms. Everything was a hard shift in the Arctic
may I
temperature.
introduce you to Miss Radio? She'll receive the signal from the rescue team for you.
In the meantime, you may await their arrival here. The incantation keeping you warm will remain effective until then. And thank you for your advice. We will proceed with caution.
Because there's actually a theory though about the spinning wheel. So there's a theory that Soneta's actually got reversed without her knowing it. And the wheel brought her back.
The heart of Antarctica. An arcane ritual. A vital role. The guide of
You would probably spin it so fast that whatever, you'd probably sink yourself to the future.
If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
Wait, Earworm Muda? Is it Mudahar? Is it Mudahar telling her to explore the dark web with him?
Mother Spirit herself. Focus. The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I don't dislike the fact that Canada gatekeeps. Speaking of Mudahar, I don't dislike the fact that Canada gatekeeps the word engineer. Because it allows you to know that, it's kind of like, you can't call yourself a doctor unless you legally are a doctor or a lawyer, same thing with lawyer. The only thing is, though, is they have exceptions for the word engineer, like I think for sound engineers. So then it kind of becomes meaningless. If you can't call yourself a software engineer, but you can call yourself a sound engineer, seems kind of like bull. It's like that scene in Matilda when Danny DeVito hooks a drill up to the car to mess around with the speedometer. You did do that to mess around with. You use a drill to figure out what time you want to be in. The door swings open again. As Nautica rushes out holding this radio. Her hand trembling with excitement, she pulls a map from her pocket and struggles to unfold it in the wind. Wow. Beautiful. A crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper bearing deep grooves.
I drew this map myself. It's a draft, yes.
Yeah, the word engineer is gatekept in Canada to only people who have actual certified engineering degrees can call themselves engineers. They don't like software engineers calling themselves software engineers, and they prefer software developer. They want them to use the term software developer.
And here, the landmarks along the
but I know they make exceptions to that rule, and I'm pretty sure it has to do with like film production. So I'm pretty sure sound engineers are still allowed to be called engineers, even though they aren't certified. They didn't go to school to get an engineer certification.
Yes, exactly. It's never been recorded in any reports. It's a brand new discovery of our team.
Well, what's his face could have reported it, but he got what's the name? The guy who spent like 2 days in Antarctica. He's been at an expedition in Antarctica, came back, got held in high security for 2 days, and then given like a Medal of Honor and left.
But we've never entered the ruins. The closest we came was in its periphery, but the weather was too severe.
Oh, don't tell me that, Wanwick. I'll play My Chemical Romance to end my stream then. I'll skip my ever song.
But if Matu is right, we'll make it.
I listen to the Black Parade all the time.
And by we, you mean?
Well, if it's possible, would you mind taking me with you?
Well, see, a lot of people work with software without having to be developing software.
Could be in danger waiting here by myself.
Like, he does stuff like, he makes his own plugins and stuff, I know that. If we're talking about, Mudahar.
And, wait a minute.
I find what's going on with Alberta absolutely hilarious. See, I thought it was going to be Saskatchewan first, because I had no clue about Alberta's rich resources, and if I knew that, I would have made a prediction for Alberta, not Saskatchewan. I knew Saskatchewan was being used and would be used for its food. But like I said, I straight up did not know that Alberta had oil. That's how little I know about Canada. Yurek's ferrofluid moves ecstatically as a glimpse of communication in one hand. Wow, impromptu tapping.
Yes, we've tested the stability of the Regulus record in the storm the hard way, but there are still some experiments to be completed, and that is a problem.
No, Miss Radio, she said she grabbed McRadio and ran out with her. And Miss Radio can float. She's fine.
Marathon anytime soon. That's why we need you to stay in the lab. You have the greatest knowledge of the artificial storm. You're more than capable of continuing the work on your own. Yes, I know how much you want to see the Timekeeper and embark on your cross-century rock expedition.
I think that translates to he just didn't want regular.
Antarctica isn't one of your concerts.
I think he just wanted to. I think he just wanted to keep get away from Regulus. That's why he's leaving her there.
That is your record. Is in fact the key to artificially controlling the storm and its syndrome as we suspect. I hope it can at least serve as the Timekeeper's backup plan in this Antarctic operation should the worst happen. You know the agreement we made with her. I take the Regulus record for experimentation and support, and you stay in Laplace to work on the artificial storm.
Boss, we've entered the continental shelf. If Manus Vindictae picks up a long-distance comm signal, this operation will be declared a
Oh, those are... Speaking of Subnautica, those things are terrifying. Those pictures of, the continental shelf, and then that drop-off zone. Where, it's just a steep drop from, land. Like, See that deep sea stuff? Like, again, that thing freaked me out. Ooh.
Oh, we finally met the Foundation's fleet.
I think they're just coming out with a regular plus. I'm gonna get myself a Verdant plus and a Tooth Fairy plus. A dark shade cloaks the heavy water. Ulrich looks up from his communication. My boat's bigger.
What on earth?
No face on it, that's funny. The propeller spins fast against the sea, the distant aurora burning diesel. The front inner sail turns his face.
Trickle, the battleship, and Dino, the destroyer.
Hey, Adrenaline crossover.
They deployed from Petropavlovsk-Kamchatsky. Travel halfway across the world to get here. Looks like they're finally on the last stretch to Antarctica.
Might not be Management Day.
Surely not.
Yeah, that's right. Seems that Commander Krayas and Admiral Som have struck a deal.
Okay. So, not Manifestic Day. A torpedo explodes 100 meters away. A strange animal-like scream is heard. A wave splashes over it.
Hold on. Adjusting the sail angle. Oh, damn it. No one told me we'd be fighting on the front bloody line.
It's one of them armed Magnus beasts that the Manus modified. Didn't expect their first line of defense to be an actual monster.
So yeah, this explains. This is probably where we get Buddy Fairchild. Then Buddy Fairchild probably lives on the ship.
Versus the army Manus Vindictes gathered across multiple storms.
You can recall the Xeno's elite expedition group when Igor, I think, took the best and the brightest.
He's so excited about. Come on, help me at the helm.
One after another loud boom, shaking, freaking Mantis submarines quickly dive underwater. A line cut through the crimson water, moving backward.
Prepare to engage. Bridge ready.
A warship maneuvers over the icy sea, relays of orders reply, come up static and clear over the radio. The gun reaches its position, aiming to hit the water on 6 o'clock.
Let's see if their liquid metal reactor can resist Type 65-76 torpedoes and our aerial firepower. Attack!
Nice. Yeah, let's do it, recommend it. Cancel. I'll solve, yeah, why not? We'll solve this team. Oh, wow, that's a cool looking monster. Okay.
I'll show you. I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Wait for the right moment.
强梁既出，王有不为。 Awaken.
I didn't have good damage.
Eyes on the target.
You won't get away.
It'll be over before you feel it.
It feels so weird using Assassin's Creed characters. Nice. Okay.
Even Apollo bowed my sword.
Please stay behind me, 强梁.
Oh, sweet. We can just.
Let me your power.
I shall end your life.
Yeah, he's dead. Ah, this would be great.
I am destined for victory.
L2 Brute. Okay, let's do it on hard mode.
Field check complete. Move carefully.
Yeah.
I found my. I don't need the high ground.
Please stay
There we go.
behind me.
I can understand edge rubble why the ones what happens. I guess they wanted a female character. They wanted a female 6-star character, so I'm guessing they wanted and they did some interesting. Cause you could basically remove all the Assassin's Creed stuff from the from the what's her name Cassandra's from the arc with Cassandra in it, from the event arc with Cassandra.
I found my target.
All you need to know is that a woman's fighting cultists in the Egyptian times.
I am destined for victory.
Well, okay, so technically, in this chapter came out in CN several months before we got the Assassin's Creed event. We got both Global and CN got Assassin's Creed at the same time. Just like for Discovery, anytime they do a collab with Discovery, we get the skins. Any collabs happen at the same time. So when we did the collab with Discovery Channel, we got the skins for Discovery when CN got the skins. We didn't have to wait a few months to get them. Dear Betrayal has the claim the gold you were promised. L2 Brute? E2. L. Oops! A thin lead arrow with a gold-lighted sweater. I wonder if they're gonna give her a winter outfit. They're gonna possibly go pale, her breath faint as a whisper.
What? Nearly half of the Magnus submarines have been sunk.
Speak up. Drop your pompous little act, girl.
It's fine.
You'll win no favor with me through airs and graces.
Nearly half of the Magnus submarines have been sunk.
That's more like it. At last, those white-clad fools have levied some retaliation. How kind of them to finally join us.
And our arrow freed. A frostbitten flesh splits open, oozing rancid fat.
I am loath to witness any more groveling at the feet of that creature and her so-called omnipotence.
This is when you're called as schisms, and other stuff was forward in a plain road.
Corrector of the mysterious island, the one and only leader in the face of the slumbering inculcator of Arcanum, the supreme caster of the great ritual.
When the wall crumbles under pressure.
She was nothing but the wrong person at the right time. She alone hears the voice of the inculcator of Arcanum. Oh, what blatant lies! Yet they submit to her all the same, everyone. While she gallivanted around the world, preaching on the back of her falsities, who was it who prepared for the ritual, Yet she alone is granted power. She alone holds their hearts in her hands. Ridiculous. What does a little girl know about material transportation or personal arrangement, let alone the great history of the Manus? She is nothing without me.
It's absurdly funny that Miss Grace is wearing normal clothes.
Not you to whom I refer,
like,
girl.
you know what I mean?
But you'd better keep that tail firmly planted between your legs. Your actions aboard the Free Breeze have garnered much attention. Attentions that could easily have been avoided. Now the whole world has their sights set on the southern hemisphere, and it's all thanks to you. No amount of ritual materials can make up for that. This is precisely why I was against giving power to you infantiles in the first place. Arrogant, reckless fools. There's not an ounce of self-control to share among you.
This is like
Foundation's army will break through.
It's like the Grim Reaper's waiting for you at the dinner table, Granny. Don't to the point. Tell me, keep him waiting.
Their advance will be halted.
The words from Iron in this sentence.
Antarctica's no place for them, no matter how many machines they send. Their war efforts have been naught but a desperate attempt to prove to themselves that they are not utterly without plan. Pathetic as usual.
You're right. There's no need to concern ourselves with the insects scurrying beneath our boots.
So, in one of the modes, you get a letter from an inside mole called Moth. Inside man, inside Deck Day. They use them as a device that allows them to communicate. Who are going to read their letters or transcript their letters, but some people think it's Grace is
Although you simply born unable to perform more
it's the
than
character.
one
It's Moth, the secret agent.
How do you ensure the safety
The spy, I
of
mean.
the interior?
I'm not sure what you mean.
The Admiral's Sentinel unit. What is its status?
And then the giant thing blew up.
Igor's unit?
Oh, never mind.
They've set up defenses in multiple locations along the coast. They're on high alert for possible Foundation partisans.
Defense sitters. How could they possibly serve our great Mother of Resurrection? It's an insult that they were ever allowed to set foot on the Holy Land at all.
But the preacher has treated them with the utmost respect. They did bring the key to the ritual, after all.
Utter foolishness. Those heathens are not even willing to undergo the holy trial.
See that everything set up like the trial from Fourth Wing. Just like if these trials aren't perfect, I don't know what is. That makes that book so bad. Please don't get off.
Despite this, it is of little matter in the face of the ritual. The great Mother of Resurrection. That is our only goal.
Did they pour birds down south? I thought the south had penguins.
Lieutenant, we have run the check-in program. The problem is with the pedal. It's malfunctioning, which is somehow deviating the set UR rate. That is why we had such severe turbulence and deviation just now. I suggest we do not fly Canis Minor until we have done a complete overhaul. The weather is just too extreme in Antarctica.
Report to the Admiral.
Here
We're
it
still
is.
some way away from our designated station, but it seems we have no other choice for now. At least we landed in a place with enough space and sightlines to perform our task. This is the best we could have done, given the situation. Well done, Daniel.
I wonder what Mortar's actor sounds without the accent. Like, Matilda's sound completely
Let's
different.
wait. Attention! We have an order from Admiral Igor. We are the perimeter defense of Antarctica. We must be ready for any possible attack from the Foundation. The Admiral is stationed in the Sanctuary. From there, he will administer orders to both us and Ptolemy's infantry squad at the other port.
What order does it call her? Her dry mouth.
Any unit entering the sea within visual range is to be considered a signal to engage. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a safe journey. Let's figure out what the last items are. Okay. Where are they? Okay, here's one. Ooh, narrator. Oh, about this piece of yours. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, he's in this guy will be in chapter 7 chapter 11. She has no part in this operation. So, have you ever planned for her? She's quite durable, a useful piece indeed. Yes, she's brought many interesting whispers from the dark hat sea. It's a pity moths don't last long in the rain. Moths. I've already passed the Rissole intelligence on to Verton. They need her assistance to reset. Just Moth alone? Please allow me to deploy an elite squad to assist. Your team never made contact with the Timekeeper before, have they? That's correct. Huh. She has to repair her, but she always had to prefer softer tuts. That won't be necessary. This is in combat. Some doors require only a light touch to open, and her moth needs to fly, light to fly. This will likely be her final delivery. Reading between the lines, detecting microexpressions is important in the workplace in Antarctica. Who are you? Forget me not, entrusted me to deliver the Fountain of Youth to the Sanctuary and assist you with the ritual preparations. This is my first time having the honor to enter this holy place. Apostle Eminence. Oh, so you're the ever noble Miss Forget Me Not? No, it's ever noble the ever noble Mr. Forget Me Not designed himself, designated himself above. Sus attacked now, does he? What happened to him? It's not my place to question his affairs, Lady Apostle. But when I last saw him, his condition was concerning. More likely the result of incompetence than the piece of brewing the immortal elixir. That was the most sacred charge. No matter his state, he ought to have crawled back to the sanctuary himself and groveled at the mother's resurrection feet to extinguish privilege. No pilgrimage has more flesh wounds. I see. The wears no mask. Don't tell me he sent an untested follower to deliver restored materials. I pledge my faith to instruction of Arcanum. Lady Apostle, I am blessed. Are you an apostle? Are you an apostle? First that red-haired fraud, and now a near total stranger. How many more vermin must Mother Resurrection gifts be spurred on? No matter, I do not expect the likes of you to contribute anything meaningful to the Rissole. You'll follow my orders whenever the Forget Me Not gives you. Remember, remember who rules the sanctuary. As you will, it will, Apostle. I'm gonna be right back and grab some water. Okay, I'm back. I got my water. I'm good. Have a safe journey. Safe driving. Oh, shoot. Here we go.
Timekeeper, are you sure this is the right direction?
Please trust me and my map. This is the way to the ruins. I promise.
We need to catch up with Dr. Doris as soon as possible. Hold on tight, everyone. I'm going to speed up.
Please slow down. Just a bit.
It sounds like a motorcycle. With Jay here. Tiny blue flowers. Snowmobile race across the frozen plain. Its driver face composed and certain, and yet their passengers' eyes widen.
Wow, incredible. You really are an arcanist. We couldn't figure out how this thing worked. The new model with the Chevrolet bumper, only Frile was able to drive it. But you knew how to drive it as soon as you touched the handle. Are you trained to use human technology at the Foundation too? If you are, it would be a huge case support to my study on arcanist lifestyles.
The truth is, Miss Amundsen, the Timekeeper has never driven.
If only Regulus was here, she could have been free for free and crosses.
Don't worry. I'm generally a proponent of safe driving.
Generally?
What are those snowdrifts ahead?
I like how she didn't want, she didn't want, she wanted Lenny out driving, in Texas, because she was like, oh, you can't drive.
Thankfully, the vehicle isn't badly damaged.
No, Nikita is an arcanist.
Are there any other obstacles ahead that we should know about?
She's not. Arcanists have this weird that don't use human technology as much.
That's strange. This should be an open plain.
A lot of Arcanists tend to live where their powers are more useful. Because the version that we used of Nanika, in Chapter 2 was considered Insight Zero Nanika, so she has very little power. And I think her arcane skills almost non-existent, kind of like,
Miss Amundsen, are you okay?
Kiparina's in lore versus her in gameplay.
Fine. I'm alright. Has my nose gone wrong? Or are we carrying rotten food?
A pungent odor is not an illusion.
Do you smell that? Smell? It smells like rotten reindeer meat.
Probably. I was surprised the bodies can even.
Odor of protein being digested and broken down by microbes.
Ah, that makes sense.
It seems to be coming in waves. First it's pungent, then it gets carried away on the wind.
That makes sense.
It
Cause like
must
it's
be coming from the ice towers.
I was thinking, like, it's cold here. You can't really decompose meat that easily, but then there's bacteria that could decompose it. I really don't want to drink Arctic water because it's full of ice worms and other bad things.
Beneath the surface, hot gas escapes through narrow cracks in the crust. When it meets the cold air, it vaporizes and forms hollow towers. They're often seen around volcanoes. But there's no volcano here.
Oh yeah, like I said, I didn't think about that, and I was about to say it was all the dead bodies from
stinky.
they're visceral, but like they would have froze. But like I said,
Dioxide in lava does have a strong smell, but it's not as sour and smelly as this.
But yeah, back. Have you ever seen like a pocket of what looks like air when you're underwater, like in a cave and stuff? You really shouldn't, like those small pockets, not those big pockets, but those small ones. You shouldn't breathe into it because those are probably full of microbes
Towers weren't.
and gas.
That was less than 100 days ago. They shouldn't have formed so quickly. And I've never seen towers.
I wonder if that bears can smell menstruation thing is real or not.
So short and close together.
I know that's a myth. I know that's an urban legend. Like, oh, don't go hiking your period. Bears can smell menstruation. Like, I know bears have good sense of smell, but like, I don't think they can smell. But even if they could smell it, I don't know how much that affects them because bears don't hunt humans. Bears will only attack humans if they feel threatened or if they're starving. But bears don't naturally go around hunting for humans. Well, the one with the nearest ice tower erupts in a gaseous geyser foul-smelling. Its radio is blown over, plunging deep into the snowbank.
Don't hurt my precious flower.
Her muted complaint is cut short by panicking shrieks nearby.
Liberton! Snow! Look!
What is that?
A nail! It just sputtered out of the tower.
Her voice jumped an octave higher, thin, soft, and wavering her leg.
At least now we can be sure that there are people around here. Or there were. Let's head further in.
Wave upon wave of snow. Struggling by the sifting slopes, they finally stand atop the snow wave.
Timekeeper, over there.
I know eventually we're gonna go to the Scottish Highlands and the Jojo Lands. It's been a long time. I'm only on chapter 9 because something came up. I never got a chance to finish, continue reading, and then before you know it, series kept on coming out, and I kept on not reading it.
Yes.
I was really busy when it came out.
I can't go.
It was like a door out of Saddle Hearts. Her refusal died. Naraka crunches her jaw tight against the sides of both panic and cold and takes a step forward. Because I know, Araki visited the Scottish Highlands when making part 8 and said he was going there for research.
This is a large station. They have a kitchen, separate bedrooms, a biolaboratory.
Yeah. I'm gonna reread the ball run since the anime's coming out.
But, judging by the mess, it's been abandoned. Huh?
What's this sticky substance on the ground?
It's black algae. There's so much of it here. Watch your step. It could be slippery.
The black algae kind of reminds me of the vine from Gemini Home Entertainment.
Traces on the desks and chairs.
Yeah, it was Gemini Home Entertainment that had the vines.
Look over there.
That or Vita Karna, following her potential player, dropped the saddle with her.
Excuse me? Is anybody there?
Hello? We're here to ask for help.
I don't think we should go any further.
Sinato!
Her teammate's voice rang out from an adjacent room.
Yes? Timekeep.
Well, we're doing good. Unfinished words fall to the ground like a wet sand. I think we're only on chapter 5. We're gonna do about 12 chapters tonight, and then the other 13 tomorrow. Impossible to tell what is left of a human or a lamb. A tense streak pierces the palm, pinning it high in the store's wall. The arcanist wind slaps between the explorer's boots, rushing into the room. The corpse breezes kicks out over the dust-covered cans. Dried blood crumbles onto flakes in the high mid-air, scratching like snow.
He's been dead for quite some time.
There's an odd mark carved into his forehead.
Oof. We during the spring and summer we have a hummingbird feeder next to our window, kitchen window with nice, so we can eat, just hang out at the kitchen table, and then we can see hummingbirds come and drink. And we just make our own solution of sugar and water. We don't need
containing keratin are unclean.
How would you know which one contain keratin, historically speaking? Overwhelmed by the horror of sights, she drops to her knees and rests violently. My grandma had a bunch of bird feeders.
It's not the first time you've seen one. It's not the first time.
Then we would just, so you just look out any window and you see a bird feeder, basically.
Something else.
Back in the day.
There's gauze on the floor. And brown powder around his wound. Looks like somebody gave him first aid.
Some people will use gunpowder on a wound and then they'll light it, to try to, cauterize the wound. It's very...
Aside from a few creases on the
a very, not redneck, I don't know what word to describe it as, a very, I don't know what the word, I think it's very much MacGyvering. I'll try the solution. It's not, don't get me, it's not an ideal solution, but I think it's one of those push comes to shove kind of things.
Which means someone came here before us.
So the key is the key is hanging off of something that the squirrels can't reach, or have some kind of thing around it that the squirrels can't grab onto. So if you have it,
Watch out!
Because some of them are just straight up, so for hummingbird feeders, some of them are, since they're, they're built for hummingbirds, a lot of times the squirrel can't get into them, but they can knock them off.
Cover him out the nose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's one of those, desperate kind of call for desperate measures kind of, situations. It's not like me putting glue on my, to keep a wound closed. There's degrees, technically some of the cuts I've gotten, I've technically should have gotten stitches for. The cut I got on my finger one year, it was pretty deep, but I didn't have time because I was busy. Because of Thanksgiving coming up, so I just glued it shut. That was something where I could have technically gotten stitches for it, but my gluing and binding and cleaning daily did enough to fix it.
I told you we shouldn't have come here. Spirit, please save me.
Yeah, birds. So what you need to do? Birds cannot taste teeth, cannot taste spice. So birds do not have the do not have that thing in their tongue that can taste heat. Okay, heat is mainly an illusion. It's your body's reaction to a chemical, capsaicin. Birds do not react to capsaicin. So getting if you're dealing with, but squirrels do. So if you're getting if you're worried about birds, squirrels eating your bird feed, get spicy bird feed. They sell it at stores. It's specifically designed that squirrels won't like it.
That's it. It's over. Everyone will be eaten, and you will be left all alone.
When I was a kid, we had a bird bath that my dad bought my mother for Mother's Day, but the dog kept on stealing all the water from it.
Nails. Nautica, did something similar happen to your teammates?
if your bird likes watching, if you ever get a new cat and they like watching birds, get one of those things that stick to the window, with suction cups, that connects, and it's like a little seat for the cat to sit on, so they can, you know, they have a nice place to see rats while looking out the window. See, I told you it would be dogs, Dr. Love. Ooh, plant. Where are my ever poisons? And Jessica.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen. These are the biggest sled dogs I've ever seen. But working dogs shouldn't be this aggressive.
I'm sensing very familiar arcane fluctuations. Manus Vindictae must have done something to them. Perhaps a calming incantation will abate the effects of the arcane skill they cast.
That'll get us beaten to death with Tuesdays, baby.
My child. This way, please. My child. A bloody handprint on broken glass. Classic. A real troublemaker of a guest, aren't he? At your service. Your room is ready.
What's your legs?
Yeah.
Knock, knock.
I love this alt.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
I recommend doing like an elevated garden. So if you get those if you get some of those crates from you can get some of those wooden. If you go to like a grocery store, you can ask if you can get those wooden pallets from them. Sometimes some stores will start giving them to you. And then you can make an elevated garden using each of those as a base.
The Mother Spirit will protect me, right? She'll protect me. Yes, she will, won't she?
Timekeeper, there's the snowmobile.
Also, if you're gonna get a garden going, If you're gonna get a garden going, make sure to start composting.
Really?
And a good way to unironically a good way to kickstart your compost is to urinate on it.
Get on, Miss Amundsen. Give me your hand.
You can get a tin. What you can do is get a tin trash can, poke some holes. Get one of those metal trash cans, poke some holes in it. Fill it up with some junk, some food scraps and all that kind of stuff. Take a piss on it, cover it up, and let the decaying process do the decaying process. Oh, sweet. Oh yeah, if you used to work for the garden department, you know all about gardening then. So yeah, you don't need my help. Because I only know like the most rudimentary advice I hear online from people who do garden. Because there was an old lady at my old store. She would grow so many tomatoes, and then she would like spend like 2 days canning them. So she would have tomatoes. She would have homegrown tomatoes all year round because she would can them. Okay, BRB. I'm back. What do I make? Oh, no, I still house here with people with experience. I work with gardening people, but I couldn't garden myself. Too expensive. Well, I don't got experience gardening. I just know people who garden. Oh, it's been bad. Not saying about them, but yeah, there's some good Fall Boys. Oh no, I went to go get food. Let's see. I know. I think some people put metal around their gardening things to keep snails away from it. You might, I don't know. You might have to worry about aphids. If you do, I know what they do. For aphids, what you do is you get this kind of like this like coarse topsoil. You get this coarse like gravel thing that you sprinkle over your plants. To us it's smooth, but to aphids, when they could aphid buried bury themselves into the dirt and they come up, or have they plant their eggs underneath the soil and then their babies come up. But what happens is the kind of gravel you put on top tears the aphids up when they try to resurface, so it keeps your plants safe. So if you're noticing a lot of little brown spots in the bottom of your plants or holes in them, it could be because of them, and then you want to get that kind of soil. Because Joss Moon was trying to grow banana peppers once, and he was having aphid problems, so he had to get those. Yeah, I don't know what's taking so long for these movies to come out for the new Batman movies. I'm kind of mad because I want to see the 2 of the Penguin. Season 2 of the Penguin can't happen until Batman No Man Land comes out. Yeah, I know how this works.
My child, this way, please. My child.
Okay, to be fair, that cheese thing was more the audience than it was him, because they would not shut up about it. They kept on bringing it up every single stream, so he had to talk about it every stream. Is this true? You're gonna get is this true? Unless your grocery store has an actual cheese section, that imports cheeses, you're gonna inherently get better quality cheeses in Europe for cheaper than you are in America, because the cheese in the dairy department in America is garbage. But for some reason, his chat couldn't accept that, and every stream for like a few months was just people trying to tell him he was wrong about the cheese thing. It was really annoying to keep getting chatter talking about cheese and making him rehash the cheese argument every stream. I thought we were just stopping by more and more different abandoned research stations. It's kind of fun. Well, the thing is, though, you don't know the thing is, none of us know what's taking so long for the movie to come out. We don't know what stuff, what scheduling conflicts are coming up, what production stuff is coming up, how much time he's actually allowed to actually write it. Because, especially with those, because for all we know, he might be contractually obligated to write it with a person, and if he is, it means he can't do work on his own.
Rest before we set off again.
Timekeeper. According to the official map, the previous station we entered is called Shackleton Station. It's supposed to be the site of the largest scientific research operation in a 70-mile radius.
Funny, that was basically his reaction, because he was just saying that he's gonna admit the good cheese and good bread was just let everything Europe has better bread than we do, because it's not full of so many preservatives. So much of our food has so many preservatives and modifications to it to make it have a longer shelf life. Because we Americans don't like to be out of things. We Americans get pissed when
There is no doubt.
when we don't have stuff available. Our woman got really pissed today because there was no broccoli. because we just ran out, because people bought it all. And I'm like, yeah, it's called, you know what I mean? We can't just keep endless supplies back there because it's going to go bad if we do. So yeah, where if you go to places like Europe, they make smaller batches of things. And there's that understanding if they're out of something, they're out of something, you can't get more.
So cool.
Until later.
What kind of ritual would require such a thing?
We have too little information to piece together the truth. But judging by this massacre, they need human sacrifices.
Believing what about the quality of bread in Europe compared to America? It's just objectively true about the different quality.
In this case, humans in the vicinity before they perform the ritual.
In any case,
I don't like Europe. I don't like Europeans. I make fun of them all the time, but objective fact. I don't care if Europe bans a lot. America has a lot of stuff in our food that isn't good for us. But it's only in there for profit. That again, these are just objective facts. The reason why certain people who can't eat bread in America have no problem eating bread in Europe, because it doesn't have all that stuff in it. Because remember, it's the same thing with like rice. Once we invented white rice, like the kind of white rice, the generic the generic white rice that we had to enrich it with iron and other things, because we stripped it of all of its nutrients. Same thing with bleached flour. All-purpose flour is bleached and stripped of its nutrients. But then, because of that, we have to add other preservatives to increase the shelf life.
We're
making bread.
And for everything you provide. And of course, thank you to Miss.
Well, see, the thing is though, the problem with buying, I just don't really like. For me, I'm not a fan of the cheese and the dairy, because if your store has a cheese section, you're good. If your store only keeps the cheese and the dairy section, and it's just the name brand stuff, it's gonna be more worse quality. Like I said, you can get good cheese in America easily. It's just don't get it from the dairy section, because the dairy section is usually the low quality cheese.
They said I was like a fearless sled dog.
That's also a fun fact. When you're making cheese sauces, don't use shredded cheese. Shred your own cheese, because shredded cheese has cornstarch on it. So because of that, it makes your it affects your roux. Because like if you put flour in your milk or your roux, and then you add your cheese to it, you're adding extra flour than you thought you did, which means you have to water it down, and there's a risk of it splitting. It's just better to save yourself the hassle and just start with a block of cheese that you can make yourself.
Snow monsters, starvation, death just kept on coming.
Yeah, see, the good cheese is always by the deli. The cheese in the dairy section is the very generic cheese. That's usually very, so and so.
But when I got to the station.
But yeah, like I said, the reason why. But yeah, the cornstarch on the cheese in the shredded cheese section is because of the fact that it's to keep it from clumping together.
I'm sorry.
No, if you want a good bread, you can go to the bakery to get good bread too. I'm talking about grocery stores.
Because of hyperventilation or that I hit my head. But there's some things I can't remember.
But the problem again with bakeries is the fact that, well, one, if you go to Panera, a lot of that stuff isn't fresh anymore. And then if you go to other bakeries, you're still dealing with American flour.
No longer as brave as I used to be.
The flour in America and the flour in Europe is different. The reason why Fanta looks different in Europe, because of the fact that they ban a lot of the food coloring that we allow.
We have a racing festival every year.
Because most soda is white, clear, and we add food coloring to it to make it look more like the proper food.
They hear her voice, and it beats its rhythm in praise of the sun, and the flag of our village is raised high into the sky to declare their victory.
See.
Yeah. I was the best dog and reindeer trainer of my age.
I really love wild rice, like Uncle Ben wild rice, super good.
No.
I get and wild rice soup. I can eat that for days.
They were so brave to venture all the way to Antarctica with me. anymore.
I used to eat oatmeal all the time as a kid. I have to get back to eating it.
Miss Amundsen, I thought you'd like to see this.
Let me look up that last name, see what country of origin that's from.
Expedition diary. Oh, did you take all these from Shackleton Station?
Yes. Due to
Yeah,
the
that is pretty funny.
situation, we were only able to grab a few documents.
Now, the head of the FCC, I think, is being gay.
Look through them had we not encountered dogs. So we took
Because what happened was he was already getting super low ratings already, so they probably, the studio just used it as an excuse to fire him. But like I said, the other person was like, oh yeah, we said, the FCC, like I said, a guy was being gay and trying to be like, oh, was borderlining into freedom of, into like violating people's freedom of speech arguments. But like the studio, ABC firing Jimmy Kimmel as in and using this as the final straw for his low rate viewership, because like he was getting like terrible views. No, let me look up her, well, how do you spell her name? Oh, Ann, isn't it you? A and M A N D S N. Name origin. Norwegian and Danish. Okay, so she's so that's around. That's kind of around Croatia. If you squint, not really. It's Europe.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It was worth the risk.
Speaking of that, I like how people are trying to you have left to trying to change the narrative and be like, oh, people are being fired for not being sad enough about his death versus actively promote instead of public service people actively promoting political assassinations. That's the thing. That's the thing. There's a difference between someone saying something a dark joke or talking about the COVID versus being political assassinations are good that are happening. And again, it's different. Like I said, I don't care about Home Depot officers. If someone working for Home Depot is like, oh yeah, political assassinations are good because like who cares? But if you're like a school teacher or like a doctor or like a 911 operator, that's not a good thing. Those jobs require more decorum and more
No, it can't be. All these abnormal phenomena. The sun's standing still in the sky.
But good teachers and 911 operators are get paid. You know, we're paying them. There are like for me, teachers just need to follow the syllabus and set up.
What's that sound? Are we in an avalanche? No, it sounds like a scream.
For me, I don't really eat breakfast. I usually take I usually take my vitamins in the morning, so like a probiotic, with some milk,
Timekeeper, take a look at this.
fish oil, vitamin D. Kind of work inside all day. My allergy medication, iron, zinc, magnesium, and potassium.
It's the snow monsters. They're flying beasts.
Let's see. It has to do with.
Stay back.
This isn't a free speech argument. This is a right to association argument. That's all this is. You don't have freedom of speech allows you to say whatever you want, and you should not be politically punished for your speech. So I don't think any of these people should be politically punished. But freedom of association means that the people can choose to associate with you if they want to or not. So there's no reason. And for someone like Jimmy Kimmel, who's getting terrible views, it's right. And then start spreading misinformation on his. Well, at that case, it's disinformation because he knows it's false. There's no reason for the studio to keep him around when he's just causing more problems than he is to stay.
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You
And then for
your opponent.
school teachers, it's just the inappropriateness of it. we can't trust you to rate if you're pro political assassination of your opponents, especially for a moderate. How can we trust you with our children? Same thing with healthcare workers. Because that one healthcare worker, she got fired because she scammed her DoorDash driver, and got him reported for not delivering her meal. What could have cost him his job? Because she wanted a free meal, so she reported it not delivered. So that hospital fired her because you need to be able to trust the people handling your health.
These are Manus Reform Militiaos. We've encountered them before.
Then we're heading in the right direction.
The thing is, not to this, there's good teachers out there, don't get me wrong, but, and it's not easy, a teaching degree, though, is one of the most easiest degrees to get. It only takes less than 2 years, and it's not that hard. And then again, most of the time, you get a pre-made syllabus. You're not making it, most people don't make their own syllabus. But the thing is, specifically English teachers, they are really annoying, especially for high school, because they want to sound, they're kind of midwits, so they kind of want to sound smarter than they are, so they have to go for the most shallow interpretation of a piece of literature, and then, or go to what the go-to things are. The reason why the curtains are blue, the curtains are just blue, became a meme because of the fact that you had people being like, oh, the curtains are blue, so such deep symbolism, so symbolic, and it could have been just the fact that, hey, blue's a nice color, blue complements this room. Now, but the thing is, though, I never want to underestimate a book's ability, being the fact that something like A Perfect Day for Banana Fits, a lot of the decisions in that book are, that's a short story, and a lot of the decisions in that story are extremely intentional, from people's names, to from the character's nickname, to puns, to one of the girls' names. Everything is symbolic. But,
you weren't listening.
Again, that is an extreme short story written by a good writer, so because of that, we can actually take the time, because we've noticed these little patterns of symbolism, then we can start reading into everything. If we're reading a long novel, and it happen to have a slight reference to, oh yeah, I walked into a room, the blue curtain hung from the window sill next to the green couch, then in that case, I wouldn't read too much into it. I feel like the author should earn you reading into every single detail. Because I still think about, like, I don't know if I'm just... I need to reread The Old Man of the Sea, because I read the last line, and it kind of stuck with me in a way that I didn't understand. And I can't tell if I'm just dumb, or... I don't... Like I said, it was something about the last line. It was something about her saying, I didn't know they grew that big. I couldn't tell if it meant that he didn't catch what he thought he caught, or she didn't know what he caught. So I assume it means that she didn't understand his the kind of labor he put into it. But I need to reread The Old Man of the Sea again, because it was fantastic the first time I read it.
No.
Yeah, the balance between an author and his or her reader is a very tricky rope to walk, being the fact that you need to... The writer should not waste his or her reader's time, but the reader should not be impatient and feel like the writer should speed things up. That's the problem with pacing, is it's balance to try not to waste the audience's time, but also not trying to rush the author so he or she cannot spend the time. Because what makes certain... it's like Demon Slayer, the movie that came out, is mostly... A lot of it's a lot of fight scenes. What makes some of the fight scenes work so well is the fact that we had time to build up to these. Wherever fight scenes feel a little more hollow because of the fact that these characters weren't able to be built up as quickly in the story because it was only a 4-year... Demon Slayer only lasted for 4 years, which is painfully, extremely short for a shonen. The worst journey in the world.
Can I start running?
Más allá del concepto.
Oh look, here's another one. Another jar?
Idealismo, vuelos de fantasía, patrones ocultos.
Hey, I forgot I have her Euphoria on, so she can do follow-up attacks.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
My assignment so much later, never answered for her. problem. You can't get teachers fired because of their tenure and all that kind of crap. Like, it gets really annoying dealing with them. Like, there's a reason why... There's like there is an illiteracy problem in Hmong. One reason why there is what's the word? Media literacy problem among people is the fact that they weren't introduced to literature in a good way. Because, like, for me, I argue that the Old Man of the Sea should not be taught to high schoolers, because I don't think high schoolers can appreciate it.
I haven't had a eureka moment like this in a while.
It is a working man story, so I feel like you need to have a few years in the workforce before you can appreciate the story. Because it deals with an old man trying to find purpose in life. And what is purpose? Like, purpose is work. I think the problem is a lot of 20th century American literature was dealing with the aftermath of slavery, Civil War, and Jim Crow. So a lot of those books have elements of that in there. But if you're reading something like Don Quixote, you shouldn't bring up racism. Well, specifically the racism that is in America. That's the problem. It's the same thing with, you see it with so many different things where it's this need to make it all, because one, like I say, good are stories, like obviously stories in every country that deal with racism, between different groups. Usually, but back then we call it but more people would call it xenophobia over racism, because Americans don't have the idea. A lot of Americans don't realize that historically speaking, Europeans saw each other as different races, not countries. So there's the German race, the English race, stuff like that. So technically, the hatred of like the English to the Italians would be considered racism, not xenophobia. It's not like America's xenophobia, quote unquote xenophobia to Canada.
What the heck are those snow monsters trying to do?
Yeah, see, I wasn't assigned Old Man in the Sea. I got To Kill a Mockingbird, which is really good.
I don't know.
I like the book. I like the movie.
I don't know.
I recommend rewatching it now as an adult.
Careful, something's coming.
Because there's stories that hit differently when you change your aids. So like,
An earthquake.
No, not an earthquake.
like well-made stories about parents and children could be able to be under a really well-made movie about a parent and a child should be able to be felt by both the parent and the child. So you have one experience watching it as a child, and you'll get a new layered or new understanding or different perspective as an adult when watching it, or reading it. And some stories just are really fun going back to and realizing that you have a whole new layer of the story that you can experience now that you have matured.
Sled dogs. Oh, they're smart. They avoided the cracks very intelligently.
Yeah, they can feel those cracks a mile away, probably. Naka murmurs under her breath, unable to hide her concern.
Nautica, you're a capable reindeer and dog trainer, right?
Oh, yeah, Lord of the Flies is great. I just read that on my own one day.
I really don't think that's a good idea.
It's been years though, and I was like 15 when I read that, if I remember correctly.
Well, maybe I can give it a try.
Well, the thing is about America's racist past, every country has a racist past, I don't care. Like, give me let me read The Great Gatsby in peace.
But it's been a while since I last gave any orders.
But no, books I recommend, let's see. I've been reading Fight Club, I've been really enjoying that. I recommend, for Stephen King books, I recommend Nona. I've been going for I walked the long walk in theaters, enjoyed it, so I've been reading The Long Walk, the book. Whatever book did I finish? I'm working my way for Don Quixote. I'm working my way for Madden Civilization. I'm halfway done with that book. Oh, Blood Meridian and Road, those are good books, but of course now people kind of... Blood Meridian is one of those books that used to be cool that you read or knew about, but now is one of those books that are like, of course you only know about Blood Meridian because the internet suddenly became made it popular again. Oh, she's cute when she's a kid.
Try again.
I actually like the Leonardo DiCaprio adaptation. I like the use of anachronistic music. I like when movies do historical films do anachronistic music. It's fun. Like Demon Slayer uses a lot of electronic music, and it's fun, despite it taking place in 1920. Yeah.
Timekeeper, are we really going to do this?
The adaptation of the time scene I always remember is the Wishbone version. I saw that as a kid. Same thing with Tale of Two Cities. Like I saw a really good adaptation of a really good black and white adaptation of Tale of Two Cities, but my mind always goes back to the Wishbone version.
Holy mother of... What are we doing?
I have no idea.
Like I said, it's not the FTC was mad and wanted to get him off, but the network also had reason to get him off, so it's not complete. I think the FTC should just be quiet and not see the right is notorious for snatching victory from the jaws of snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. They are notorious for doing that. They love sticking their foot in the bear trap.
I suppose that makes sense.
That's how the left keeps winning, because the right's incompetent.
I hope Ulrich has come across friends as reliable.
So I'm like, that's why if you see someone do something dumb and retarded, you got to call them out for it.
I did it.
Like,
I did it.
again, it's not cancel culture. We not want your teacher. It's not cancel culture to call for the firing of a teacher who shows the students the assassination video and tell them that it was a good thing. That's a deranged teacher who should not be, and that's putting children's safety at risk.
Lieutenant, we have spotted a suspicious unit.
I bit my cheek with my apple. I remember I watched the DiCaprio film once. High on pain. Well, not out of it on anesthesia and high on painkiller. So everything was kind of it was a surreal experience because I felt like I wasn't in my own body, kind of thing. It was weird because I simultaneously felt in my body but also outside my body. I watched it while I was eating dinner, at the hospital, and after the movie was over, my folks came back because I was a minor, so my folks wanted to stay with me overnight. I just wanted to work on stuff on my computer. I think I did some artwork. I used to draw back in the day, then I stopped because my drawings were terrible, and I didn't feel like I didn't want to go for the struggle of improving because it's that frustration of why isn't it good now kind of thing, and it wasn't passionate enough to actually learn.
Seasickness.
Well, I like because there's one YouTuber, Mr. Oblivion or whatever his name was. He's like, when it came to what was it? The Charlie Kirk death. No, it wasn't Charlie Kirk death. It was something that happened recently. Yeah, I think it was Charlie Kirk death. He's like, oh no, it was Charlie Kirk death. He's like, people keep saying it's not Israel so loud that makes me think it is Israel. And like, people are only saying that because one guy lied about Charlie. Right after Charlie Kirk, before Charlie Kirk went to the hospital, he immediately said that, oh, Charlie Kirk told me in private a day before he got shot that Israel trying to kill him. I'm like, that didn't happen. You guys weren't friends. You're just lying. You're using at that time, a dying man's, for clout.
Take the soldiers with you and search this.
No matter what, I don't care what political opinion you have. It was anti any country or pro any country. That's a dirty thing to do. Like I said, he wasn't even dead yet, and the guy was trying to use his the shooting for political advantage for his own political advantages. Like I said, I don't care what. I don't even care if you're promoting my own political beliefs. I think you're a scumbag. Also, this Mordred outfit, absolutely beautiful. Sure, he has a great outfit normally, because I like a woman in a sharp uniform. But this one is really nice.
Boss, I've seen their
faces hanging in the Hall of Merit. So unless they're ghosts, we've just stumbled upon the rebels.
What is your purpose here?
Also, women knew how to, historically speaking, women knew how to accentuate their figures. So one, when you look at a lot of old pictures of women from the 1920s, or early 19th century, a lot of those are like ye old Photoshop because they just paint over them. And also they use butts, they use padding and butts to make their waist look thinner than it actually is. But this is how you make your, that a woman actually make their butts look bigger, is by having a tight shirt around the waist, that the seam for it is high up. That accentuates, the chest reason. Old-fashioned, old-fashioned's fascinating, because it says a lot about the society that it created it, and the economics of that society. Food, like I said, who was I talking to a few months ago on stream? I was talking about how textiles and food are a great way to figure out how the culture was in that time period. Wigan raises his left hand, a grenade rips from it, the pin already loose, the pressure of his finger on the lever, all stands between the stake and the fuse. Because women knew ways to accentuate their sexuality without sewing skin. It was very fascinating and how clever they were.
You're a researcher. Perhaps you should stick to the pursuit of knowledge and leave the explosives handling to me.
But for me, like I said, I spend most of my time on scrolling through Twitter Reels, or what you want to call them, and there's retards everywhere. It's like the taxpayer songs. There's evil everywhere, but there's retards everywhere. Okay, so you can scroll and have one person say that have one video saying Charlie Kirk was a racist, sexist, homophobe. And people are getting fired because they aren't sad. And then you can scroll and see a video trying to claim that Hebrew wasn't invented into the 1800s. And I'm like, wow. Two retards in the one scroll apart. And the same thing with the people who are like those people who think that there used to be a civilization underneath America that was buried by mud, and they use stuff like the St. Louis World's Fair or the Chicago World's Fair as evidence, and I'm like, what?
How ironic.
Like, whatever you're talking about, like, I bet they're like, well, there's no way they could build these buildings so fast. I'm like, that's because these buildings were just facades. That's why they didn't last that long, because they're made of paper, basically. I did a lot of research on the World's Fair as a kid because I was fascinated by them. Specifically the Chicago and St. Louis one, since, Missouri kid.
Your arcane skill.
I did some research on the Paris one, too. That was pretty fascinating. I think Paris had the first escalator. But don't quote me on that. It might have been Chicago. Snow cones and ice cream cones were invented in the St. Louis World's Fair. And I think the Ferris wheel was first introduced in Chicago's. So Womack had it, then Dr. Love had it, and now somehow Char stole it. Char has been typing for a while, and somehow he just stole the #1 crown, bumping Dr. Love's #2. This doesn't make no sense. The Fool and the High Priestess. Hey, got some tarot going on here. You realize that everybody's trying to sell you something, or if you realize that everybody's trying to sell you something while simultaneously also being retarded, it makes life easier because you can just you always know to question what you're being told and suss out. Okay, so like, why are you telling me this? So like, even videos I like there's videos I like that talk about Canadian politics, and I like, but like there's certain ones I like more than ever because certain ones I'm like, yeah, you're just trying to sell me something. You're giving me information that I can verify by watching other videos that it's accurate, but I don't like how much you're just trying to sell me this stuff. Especially one guy was sponsored by like an AI investment like, that helps you invest Bitcoin using AI, and I'm like, no. That sounds absolutely terrible. Have you seen how wrong ChatGPT can be? You could ask ChatGPT a question. How to cook, that's literally did the video on that today, where she asked ChatGPT a question, and then asked it what it got wrong, and it admitted it got a bunch of things wrong in the answer it gave.
No Foundation armed forces have yet.
The only time I've ever used a chatbot, a modern chatbot, was the fact that I asked it what leap years did Halloween land on a Tuesday. That was the only, because I didn't feel like looking it up myself, and I could verify by giving the dates that by whatever dates it gave me, I could verify it by looking at those dates themselves. Because I was only given 3 dates in the last 100 years, I think. Or 4 days, so that was easy. I was able to quickly verify that versus looking up 25, at minimum 25 dates. Cause I was trying to figure out what day, what year the Long Halloween took place on the movie. The movie adaptation, because I know in the movie, the leap year, the Halloween was on a Tuesday, because they make a joke about Taco Tuesday, and it being a leap year, which means there was a very specific range of dates that it could be, but it's still technically 25 dates I would have had to check versus a simple question.
There's no need to disturb father with such things.
My coworker went into web design, HTML specifically coding, and his teacher told me to use ChatGPT. Most of the class got D's. Like, he was a horrible teacher, and they were just fat, lazy students. I had to correct him. Once we did the VC together, where he showed me his code, I was like, I corrected him on his grammar. I had to correct him on his grammar.
No deals for captives.
Now vibe coding the whole thing. And did you hear that, like, Windows, that the heads of Windows of Microsoft are using AI now to try to write the operating system? Like, if I was a company, I couldn't trust a code that was written by AI. Because if it's written by AI, then we don't know how, useful that code is. Like, coding for Microsoft already is a big problem because of the fact that the execs do not understand that less is more. If you can write a function that works just the same in less code, it's better code. If you can write it in less, lines and in the same or better performance, it's better code. Objectively better code. But they don't understand that. They don't understand the complexity of code. So they're like, oh, this person wrote 50 lines, this person wrote 100 lines, and this person only wrote 20 lines. It doesn't matter that 20 lines of code is extremely well written and has great performance. They're going to reward the person who wrote 100 lines. But that 100 lines still have to be read, and those 100 lines, those 100 lines will add up, even if it's a nanosecond of time. That's a nanosecond being added up over a bunch of different areas of code. With seconds and more seconds, and then it becomes, it doesn't take. Traffic jams don't always happen because one car fully stops. Traffic jams a lot of time happen because one car slows down and it cascades to a full stop.
I am on the edge of my seat.
Well, at that point, you're not in creative writing. Maybe the thing I'll say is using, because Grammarly is technically AI. Anything that's word, stuff like that, technically. So I would say, well, it's a large language model. So I would say using Grammarly as a grammar check. I would say after you're done writing, I think it's fine. Yeah, it can give you point out where your grammar's wrong. And something like for me, the problem with me is when I write my first drafts, I write them the way I speak. I don't speak like normal people. I don't speak in normal grammar sentence. If you transcribe the way I speak, I don't speak in a way that would be considered objectively good. We all say like to start our sentences a lot, and you're not supposed to do that. So I use a lot of like and ors or stuff like that. Like, if you transcribe the way I speak. You would and had to sum it up. You would sum it up with a semicolon or an Oxford comma.
Were my experimental method to be proven wrong, I wouldn't simply give.
I like to put addendums on my sentences.
My method. As a new Laplace member said, There are no wrong projects, only rules that have not yet been made reproducible. Every researcher will inevitably experience...
You're the kind of person, like, we must give the dolphins LSD. We don't know if it might help us solve the storm.
Or are you hiding behind your military orders to absolve yourself from making decisions?
Well, yeah, I know Super Chat do. Yeah, Super Chat's 100% involved in our part of the ranking, so not the point of it. It's to try to encourage that kind of gamification of donating money, like how Twitch does it. Like how Twitch does those subathons, where it like starts a fever, like a chain that will, you know, break after a certain amount of time goes by. So encouraging people not only to donate, but to continue to donate to keep the chain going. So using a ranking system of comments. I think it mainly does it how many comments one post, but then two, the level of the quality of the comments. So I think spamming there's a bunch of numbers ranked Dr. Love in the algorithm, and that's like Charlie was steal the #1 crown because Charlie was. And I think being gone for not chatting all the time, it's kind of like how there's like almost like a rubber band effect where not coming back to the chat grants you points to respond after being gone for a while. That is my observations of using my own chat as an example. I don't watch enough chats with people who get donations live to be able to calculate all this information.
This mission is a great big fail. Least we can have one last chocolate MRE before we're toast. Do you want a piece, boss?
Thank you, but chewing isn't in my repertoire. It doesn't matter how ready to eat the meal is.
Well, yeah, it's kind of like, I'm not really big into rap. I just don't really find that genre interesting to me. But it's like when you find out a rap artist has a ghostwriter, it takes the fun out of it for rap fans, because they're like, well, rap is one of those kind of things where you want it to be, more raw and more from the person. So hearing that they have a ghostwriter takes, the fun out of it. Same thing with country music. If the country music is meant to be more if your country music is supposed to be autobiographical, then no, you don't really have a ghostwriter. If your country songs are pure storytelling, then I don't really care. But again, modern country hasn't been good in a long time. Well, then again, modern mainstream country, Amigo and the Devil, that's newer, and that's fine. Ooh, speaking of Amigo and the Devil, somebody tried to say that Ween was an obscure band that people didn't really like. Ween, of all things. Ocean Man, the Mollusk, the Golden Eel.
Take him back to the old building and
pick up a rope.
That will be a more suitable location for interrogation.
Wait. You don't know what you're doing. You're making a huge mistake.
It was about Massive Gathering, and the guy was trying to say that obscure band that he liked. I did not recognize the third one, but two of them was the first one was Ween, and the second was Amigo and the Devil. And I'm like, anybody who likes dark country or dark folk knows about Amigo and the Devil. I've used Amigo and I haven't used him yet for an intro. I was going to, but I picked a different song instead. Yes! The SpongeBob movie ends with Ocean Man. But no, Steven... I forget his last name. I'm going to get into pretend I remember his last name, was a big fan of Ween. Let's use, I know they want us to use a Beastarm team, but we're gonna nab. We're also gonna go Dynamo. Do I have Ezra? Wait, let me before I do this, let me check to see if I have Ezra's. Nope, that's full.
Please be careful. I'm collecting the spores on the mushroom canopy. Even the slightest breath will blow them all over the place. The last thing I want to see is mushrooms growing all over the neat suitcase.
Oh, that's blood tints.
I love mushrooms, but
equipped.
We have to keep it moderate.
Oh, man, okay. Ooh. Can I? Hey! Sweet! Can I? Sweet! Yeah, he was a big Ween fan, if I remember correctly. That's why he had it in the movie. Yeah, I didn't really grow up with SpongeBob because I didn't have cable as a kid. So I never really saw it on vacation. But I was still, upset when I heard that he died. So I was like, because he seemed like a generally fun guy. And then, I don't know any other Dynamo people, so we're just gonna grab, Beast. I made jokes about Jay, so we're gonna use Jay.
By choosing Jay that they began their path towards victory.
Program activated.
Killing air threads, infecting, one stack of prison. Okay. Nice. Oh, we can already get. Oh, we're just gonna murder these people. Okay. I need to figure out. I still don't really understand Ezra's abilities. Deals mass, no mass lose. Current HP, deals mental damage, own max health, genesis to 2 enemies, inflict genesis damage. Local hit, plants 1 honey fungus. Fungus cap 2. Mushroom grows 1 at a time at the start of the round. Sure, that's free growing 3 times. Inflict 2 stacks of vulnerability. Okay, so that weakens your enemies after 3 turns. And all is units sealed. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. Okay, good to know. And then what is his final ability to do? Okay, here we go. My mouth, land, empty, wait. Okay, good to know. Good, yeah. And then what is, let's see. Self-enter secure analysis. For free attacks for free rounds. Before ready an attack, gains 6 stacks of light, transfers up to 5 stacks of dynamo into a pulsating field. The troops are key. Let's right around. All enemies for 1 stack of the crypto key to analysis. Taken. And then another channel is brown noise self-enter frequency analysis. There's also the structure analysis and frequency analysis if they're already good. The key, and then this is type analysis. Okay, so your goal is to continue. Okay, your goal is to enter both analyses to yeah, just like
encryption complete. According to my calculations,
yeah, we're just gonna murder them. Like I said, we're just gonna murder them.
Lieutenant, sorry we're late.
Actually, you're here just in time.
There are more of them? Boss, I'm really...
Oh, fun fact, Scarlett Johansson plays in that film. She played Triton's daughter because she just loves cartoons. So she wanted to play in the movies.
And now, to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
The situation's critical. Do I have your permission to use?
So close to death, yet you're still in the mood for chit-chat.
This emergency intercom has a direct line to our commander-in-chief. If I press this button, our mission will fail. But it'll also send our coordinates to him. And we both know what'll happen after that.
Broken arrow.
What are you waiting for then? Press it. We're ready.
So that's so in the speaking about going back to Demon Slayer, Channing Tatum plays one of the characters in a flashback scene. He plays a dojo instructor, and it's one of those things where I'm like I don't like Hollywood casting. I was actually extremely pleasantly surprised to find out that Robert Pattinson was really good as the Heron in The Boy and the Heron. But I don't want to. And Channing Tatum wasn't bad in the role. I'm one of those things where I'm like, did Channing Tatum want to play this role, or did they reach out to him because they wanted a bigger name, to get eyes on the film? Because like, eyes on a film that requires. One second.
They have slaughtered researchers from stations across Antarctica. Most died immediately, while others were taken to their base. They didn't tell us why. These are the people we found who were still breathing.
Are they all humans?
For the most part. There are some of our kind too.
For a series that takes about 20 hours, a movie, like we're trying to get new eyes on the Infinity Castle movie, that takes you like 20 hours worth of TV show plus a movie to watch.
They have all suffered serious mental breakdowns.
Okay, that makes sense. See, that I'm okay with. If he or someone he's related to is a fan of the work, I have no problem with that. I just don't want anime dubbing studios to feel the need to spend a bunch of money on a big name celebrity just to have a celebrity in the film. I hate that. But like, the ones that did it okay was unironically when Disney was dubbing the Ghibli films. Liam Neeson and Christopher and Kristen Bale both did good when in their respective roles. But Kristen Bale also played in The Boy and the Heron. He was okay. He wasn't bad. I think anybody could have played it. I don't think we needed Kristen Bale. But like I said, I was extremely surprised that Robert Pattinson could do character acting, because there's a difference between voice acting and character acting. Because I'm not the biggest fan of Inosuke's English dub voice, which is Bryce Papenburg, who does Aaron's voice, but he is doing good character acting while playing Inosuke. We keep getting Buddy Fairchild artifact, but we're not getting Buddy Fairchild. Where is he? Let me see how we get. Let me see how we get. Let me see how we get him. Notification. There it is. That's the line with him there. Event calendar. Ulrich. Nope. That's a banner. That's garments. That's no more garments. More garments. 2 box. Nope. Nope. 5-star. Login. Return. When does that happen? That happens. Okay, that happens on. So that won't happen until August 2 next month. Portrait. Ice rerun. Deep. Let's run the fold. Dawn. Login button for 7 days. Rerun. Login to get Matilda. Final exam. Also black and white. Pirate Lab disaster. Alarm sound. Oh, double analysis. Nice. Sorry, I just want to quickly try to figure this out. A long update newsletter. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I'll have to look it up later. Back to game. Okay, so for Bryan, okay, no, he was already doing Breaking Bad by then. Because say Bryan Cranston isn't a celebrity. It's not like Liam Neeson or Kristen Bale. No, like Bryan Cranston, good actor. But like let's not pretend. Like I said, his most notable role before Breaking Bad was Malcolm in the Middle. So I don't know, was he doing Breaking Bad at the time?
Better not look at this scene unless
when Batman Year One came out. I forget when that happened.
What a mess. Surely the work of
2011. So yeah, Breaking Bad was already out by then.
Well, as you can see, there was more than one person here. How many is anybody's guess?
Well, I didn't know he did anime dubbing. He was in the Phoenician Scheme. Bryan Cranston.
I'm just a soldier, a brainless follower of orders. I have no grounds to make judgments on morality. But loyalty, that anyone could pledge their allegiance to an undefeated commander. It's a no-brainer for most soldiers.
No, Breaking Bad was 2011, if I remember correctly. No, Batman Year 1 was 2011, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 2011. Yeah, it's September 2011. I still rewatched Batman Year 1, it's good.
But give that commander a few.
I remember when Breaking Bad came out, people thought we were finally in the golden era of television and a revival of cinema, because cinema was there was like the dark age of movies during the late 90s and early 2000s, and then like Iron Man came out, and people were like, wow, superhero films can be good, and same with Batman: The Dark Knight, and then people were like, oh, TV show television can also be good now too.
Just be sure you know what you're getting yourself into. That lieutenant, though, she's a sure way off from being a loyal subordinate. She must have been sick to the stomach when all this went down. Just a kid.
Oh, pretty good. Call of the Wind.
That's odd.
Are we lost?
My team reached the outer perimeter of the ruins twice. The entrance should be right around here. Sorry, Merton. The terrain here is nothing like I remember.
Just so you know, I've lost all radio reception from the Foundation.
No signal, no landmarks, no working compass, and the terrain doesn't match what's on the map. What should we do now, Timekeeper?
Hey! Hey! My watch is not for dogs. Give me that.
idea. In fact, the answer's right in front of us. Shh. Watch.
Dr. Doris' stethoscope. Huh, you're right. It's been staring us right in the face.
They're lucky that the doors is not built like ever blind people.
They should have a sensitive sense of smell.
Yes, if we give them a moment to smell the stethoscope, they may be able to track down the scents left on it.
I consider this... So, what happened was, we had a good era. We had Sopranos, we had Arrested Development. People say that pushing Pushing Up Daisies was really, really good. I haven't got a chance to see it yet, but people said it's really, really good. I need to watch. I've always wanted to watch 6 Feet Below. I heard that's pretty good too. But then what happened was the writer's strike. The writer's strike killed all of these great shows, and a lot of these shows were pre-cable, pre-ATR, and streaming. So because of that, if you missed an episode, you were screwed for like the rest of the development. Ah, yes, I love white text on white background. My favorite. Moments across the icy waste seem meaningless without the reference point, just as none could sit last as a sled docked before the sudden halt.
We made it. This is where my team went before.
The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
Matu was right. The Mother Spirit was right. Oh, it was the right decision to join you.
Where are we? A labyrinth in a valley?
Relay believed that these were the only outskirts of the site. She said that if we passed through the valley, we might even find the real ruins of a temple or a city even. Look at this stone wall. There are excavation marks on it.
They go across the wall and they find White Walkers.
We ran into an abnormal whiteout last time. It was too dense. We couldn't make out.
There's a portal that takes it to Planetos. Oh, that would be a weird crossover, because when they gave you a list of potential crossovers they could do, one of them was, I think, Game of Thrones.
I've never seen this kind of rock before.
I know Harry Potter was one of them, and Doctor Who, but I thought Game of Thrones was one as an option. Spike's Family was never one. Spike's Family would be a great crossover to do. Could you imagine Yor as a 6-star character?
At the geometric pores and the golden mineral veins. If Relay were here, she'd call it a miracle. A once in a 425 million year occurrence.
You could also get, what's the dog name? Pick the dogs.
Relay. She would have been so excited to see this. Even if it
Yor could be part of the assassin, the playoff Ezio's assassin mechanic. Where, Lloyd could probably continue the adrenaline mechanic, or vice versa. Since Yor's known for going crazy mode on people. I really love the boat arc in Spike's Family. The movie was also fun to see in theaters. We watched that in theaters. Me and Marisu.
Not an illusion.
Not really.
I read about this typewriter in the file. Miss Whiterum and Nala also mentioned it.
I don't really like the fact that it's an ASA. I don't really like that taking place in ASA. I kind of would have preferred it to make their own property.
That's right.
Now,
this is Dr. Doris's.
because I like how rooted Silent Hill's cult is in America when it comes to taking Central American beliefs and mixing it with both European paganism and Christianity. I really find that interesting. So I would have just preferred if they just made a new horror game set in Asia instead of tying it to Silent Hill. I think that could not really. I didn't really enjoy that ideal. So I'm actually not looking forward to the game, ironically. I've also kept spoiler-free from it, so if it comes out, I hear good things about it, I'll just watch a walkthrough of it. With no commentary and be surprised. Because I don't buy games I don't buy AAA games on release.
We need to find her as soon as possible.
The only AAA game I bought on release in the last, like, 5 years was Elden Ring. And I waited 2 weeks after it came out to buy it. Well, if you stream a game that just came out, you're going to get people clicking on your video. Just in general. I remember seeing people with, like, free subscribers, and I clicked on a guy's stream that only had free subscribers to watch him play Scorn when it came out. And me in the chatted. Like I have a Blue Yeti. I've got a Blue Snowball, I got a Snowball mic. It's a Blue Snowball. But for me personally, I had to boost myself up, but through trial and error, I realized that I was too quiet. I can't boost myself with the mic itself because it's a very simple plug-in and use a mic. So I had to boost it in OBS by 240%. So I wasn't so quiet in my streams. And I had to raise my stream balance that you could hear me over the game. When I tried to listen to myself on my phone, I had to raise the volume to really high up. Just so I could hear myself properly. Despasser la negra. Dude, we can buy this. Now when we pull her, we can use her. Excuse me. Nope. How much do we need? Okay. Way more than that. Well, that you could just lower yourself in OBS then. Is it the fact that for me, well, one, you don't know how much you have to regulate your voice. So, like, for me, I was doing a lot of streaming at night. At, like, you know. Doing the rest. Okay, they now separate them in little books now. Because it is all chapter 1. Not chapter 1, it's all story 1. Season 1. And it is season 2. But of course it's missing all the... Wait. Oh, sweet. Okay. Ignore this. What am I missing? Yeah, that's nice. So now, sorry. Sweet. So now, that's good. So now when people are playing through the game, they can have to go back and actually... That's nice. They can have to go back and actually play for Lucy's story and, Tristan's story now. Good. Okay, let me just screenshot this real quick. Let me find waifu gambling. What's his name? Is it a P? Sorry, was someone earlier. Oh, P. There we go. Oh. Okay.
Guys?
Yes, Nautica. We noticed it too. This is the 6th time we've passed this stone wall.
Oof.
It might even be more than the 6th time. We walked for 15 minutes before we realized we were going in circles. I'm afraid we have to face the fact that we're trapped in this labyrinth, Timekeeper.
Just like in the legends. The Black Forest, the Demon of the Crossroads, the Twilight Loop.
Well, wait, Miss Amundsen. We need to think dialectically. Let's not jump straight to evil spirits. It could be the result of some kind of arcane skill.
I had the same thought, but I don't sense any arcane fluctuations around here. That said, Miss Radio in the
Oh, dude, I couldn't find you in my DMs, even though I know we DM each other.
There must be a hidden exit.
There we go.
Or something else at play here.
Let me give it a try.
Like I said, it might end up being a really great game. It might be. There's several options. It's a bad game. It's a bad Silent Hill game. That's the most likely outcome to Konami. It's a bad game. It's a good game, but a bad Silent Hill game is also probably probably likely outcome. It's a less likely outcome. It's a bad game, but it's a good Silent Hill game. That's unlikely. And the most unlikely one is that it will be an actual good game and also a good Silent Hill game. That is the least likely option, but you know, let's not be pessimistic.
Point the hour hand towards the sun and bisect the angle between the hour hand.
So my money is it will be a good game, but a bad Silent Hill game.
Wait, we're in the southern hemisphere, so it actually points north. Thankfully, we aren't in the polar night yet. We still have the sun in the sky.
I think their sun in the South Pole lasts for like what, 60 days, I think. Or at the North Pole that has the really long, the super long sun and super long
There's no sun.
I'll look it up.
Manus Vindicte's ritual is affecting the day and night cycle.
Don't worry, Miss Amundsen. There must be another way. Timekeeper, I suggest we try to exit this area first.
Agreed. We can't afford to risk any more time in here.
Let's see, it seems like, closer to get to the poles, the more extreme the differences in days. But for the year, whether for 7 hours and some minutes of being with the year and Wait, so during the midsummer days of December, around times of this, and around the Decembers, the sun is always above, which means we get 24 hours of sunlight.
Back at the beginning again.
I've been keeping an eye on the sled dog's footprints. We've been following.
Well, to be fair, the Silent Hill fan base have had crap game after crap game get released.
How did they disappear?
Because Origin was unnecessary. Origin was unnecessary. But was considered begrudgingly okay liked. Homecoming is a complete disaster and absolutely terrible.
Forever. The ruins are just behind the pass.
For me, I have no true opinion on Silent Hill 2 because I only ever watched Silent Hill walkthroughs and never played them as a kid because I was a pussy. So I need to play both 1 and 2 and remake to see the difference. But I do agree with some people. I do agree with the critiques I'm seeing on number 2 and some of the things they dislike about it. And I do think those are valid critiques, such as they actually straight up got something wrong in the game floor. Was it an objective fact where they got the hospital wrong? The good hospital is the repaired hospital is the Everworld's version of the hospital, and the decayed hospital is the real world's version of the hospital. Because someone burned down the hospital, maybe even Angela. But the remake had the hospital be the decrepit version of the hospital be the Everworld version.
The sled dogs followed Dr. Doris' scent from the typewriter.
But then they do everything that are like really clever, such as the Abstract Daddy fight. The improvements they did to that fight are really cool. How you have to hide from the Abstract Daddy in places where Angel probably would have hid as a kid, and just the way the realistic destruction physics on the room is great. Where you can see stuff like the installation. It really adds
Which means Dr. Doris must have made it through the labyrinth too.
No, Homecoming does have an alien ending. You don't know that? The main character and the blonde see each other and get abducted by aliens at the end. You're thinking of Downpour. Downpour doesn't have an alien ending.
Then, despite the fact that she's blind, somehow she didn't get
Now,
trapped by these
Downpour
three
could have been
walls.
incredible with a few tweaks. Because it could have really played into the idea of people's perspective. And the fact that we know that What's-Her-Face, I forget the police woman. We know she can also enter the nightmare realm because we see her running past him in one scene, running past the bridge, running across the bridge in one scene. So it would have been really cool, a dual protagonist, having Downpour be all about your individual perspectives on the matter, and have dual protagonists could have been incredible. Imagine the final fight, having you fight each other, but you see each other as the monster. No, you're thinking of, no, like I said, they meet up with each other, and then that alien comes to swoop them up, if I remember correctly.
From the legend of the Mother Spirit?
Yes, they are.
But no, Downpour could have been just imagine the ending where, like, imagine the ending, so you play through both people's campaigns, like, of Silent Hill, of, like, a dual Silent Hill protagonist game, and then, you find the final, when you fight the final monster, it cuts for each character's campaign. To make it flow a little more faster, you would probably want to break it up, each campaign up in chapters, and force you to swap between the two.
Dogs who followed their noses also made it through the labyrinth. We looked around this labyrinth. We looked for landmarks and for clues.
We even looked and had the plot twist be like you were fighting each other at the end and killed each other. You guys both died. That could be an interesting bad ending. Where, like I said, you accidentally kill each other.
Are you saying that...
Maybe, if we close our eyes, the true direction will be revealed.
Close your eyes, Burton.
Hey, there's 37.
Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up.
it's worth a
Now,
try.
Broken Covenant actually had a really cool premise. Having and some cool tech demos released of it. The idea of a branch of the Covenant break. Okay. Here's how I'll accept Silent Hill F. And again, I've been spoiler free from this, so I don't know if this is already the case. But if it's just a branch of the Order that moves to Japan, I'm fine with that. Then again, there's also the fact that whatever ancient force they're tapping into in Silent Hill, that force, unless that force is landlocked to the Americas, there's no reason why ever culture couldn't tap into it. So I'm not, again, I can talk myself into liking the idea of Silent Hill, because, like, the idea of the Everworld, if, like I said, whatever, if not specifically landlocked, like how Native Americans believe in God. So Native American belief in spirits and gods and stuff was very region specific. They were part of that land. If you left the land, your god wouldn't hear you or stuff like that. So because of that, that's where the idea of like cursed land, like Native American strong belief in cursed land and blessed land and stuff like that. But like I said, whatever magical force exists, if that exists all across the world in Silent Hill, there's no reason why any cults in a different country couldn't tap into that same force. Choose the direction and explore the maze step by step. As you explore the darkness, your awareness will fade. Find the exit before your distortion reaches 100%. When you're unsure where to go, tap the mind's eye to find the right way. You can only require 2 rounds. It'll require 2 rounds to recharge. Let's move. Ever heard of the left-hand maze rule? They say if you follow your left hand along the wall, you'll eventually find the exit. Yes, because the maze can be seen as a two-sided, no section divided by the correct path. Follow the edge of one, and you'll inevitably reach the exit. That makes sense. Why don't we give it a try? My glove stuck to the frozen rock. Peace. The distance breaks, but echoes nearly several distant bark echo in the distance. Okay. Path is safe, so I know it's no way in the room. There is nothing left to feel but cold stone and the frost hardened earth. Cool it down. We're to have an idea. What if we try climbing the rock's face? We can find an exit, but let's trick to try. Actually, it's quite experience in hopping over walls. They'll master snow-covered rocks are easy to vault as school fences. A pair of devouring rods, pendulums would help, but unfortunately our supplies are limited. All we got is the golden fleece, our Ouija board, and some sense. Wait, Ouija board? Could we try contacting the dead? Maybe there's a friendly soul nearby who can show us the way. If they knew the way out, would they still be wandering around here as ghosts? Yeah, Konami at that specific time really hated money. Like, absolutely hated it. 9-5. That I figured. There are some uneasy prints here. Is someone breaking through this way? Timekeeper, want to open your eye and take a look? Let me feel for them first. Folks, fork turbulence, pretty much surveying trace of arcane energy. Maybe it's an ancient fossil of some kind. Creatures with similar shape have existed since the late Cambrian. No, Timekeeper. Its imprint is over there on my hand. Okay. Oh, there we go. The wind blows here, cold enough to pierce through. Oh, Night Ray. No. Through the darkness, he followed old footprints along the path, melted and refroze ice.
The snow here feels different.
Oh.
It's harder than the last path we were on.
Permafrost, then.
I don't think we came this way when we were following the dog's footprints, did we?
Basalt, stone walls. A path that can't be found with open eyes. I see it now. The designer of the labyrinth used these stone walls to create an optical illusion. We missed this entrance over and over again.
Right. Even if the dogs hit into a wall, they could still follow the scent. Of course! The Mother Spirit is always right.
I think I see her.
She's dripped out in this outfit.
What do you see, Vertin?
No. No. It's gone.
Take my hand, Timekeeper.
Miss Earth. What is the answer that you're searching for?
What's that? Timekeeper? Miss Vanessa? Miss Amundsen? Is that you?
Hey, that's radio. Where a boy called out.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. You have no idea how many times these reckless dogs almost flung me off their backs.
Oh, that's what happens. I forgot she was on her.
Miss Radio. Oh, Miss Radio. Great. We did it. We made it out of the labyrinth.
Oh no, we entered the white void in the neutral route of SMT4.
Where are we?
The cries of the ancient creatures streamed border tropical jungle and life they held at once flourished and yet soon vanished in the barren land. Life's meaning emerged from the conflict of cosmic dust, time when it came silent sound, texture safe, it followed the flow without compassion or resistance. Oh, right. Here she is. Ernest was an excited doll into the daze. She stood frozen, unable to look around. She clenches her trembling fingers, tilting her head up to hide tears mixed between joy.
I made it. I found it. It's real. The Mother Spirit does slumber far to the south. The legends are true. And I found it.
Yeah, the OG one's voice acting is unmasked. There's this way, like, the actress who plays, Mary and Angela, the actresses who play them, are just, like, perfectly casted. Like, the new Mary's line read of the letter, it just, like, doesn't hold a candle to OG Mary's reading. The console frozen in the sky, the glaze upon all visitors. In silent acknowledgement that had passed the first trial. Continue. Nice.
Congratulations, you cleared the stage. Though I hardly thought it'd take you so long.
He's always a nag.
Right in front of you the whole time. Just cover your eyes. Funny, you had to do the very thing the enemy wanted you to. That was your third lesson. Hands serve to control.
Oh, it plays anime or something. Oh, Borb.
As for the first and the second, well, you've already seen the digestive and excretory systems. Save us both the time and look over your logs if you're curious. Back to the topic. You almost died in there thanks to the false intel from your eye scouts. Luckily, Brain Command reacted quickly enough to prevent the worst from happening.
Given there's no, like, fall-off points while closing your eyes, you know, you just fall to your death.
You better set a second in command to avoid this kind of thing happening again. The ever-beating strategic center. The hub that every drop of blood must pass through. The violently beating when agitated. The most reliable organ, besides the brain, because it has to be. If only it didn't have a mind of its own. That'll surely lead to destruction, whether it beats fast or slow. It wasn't my intention to talk like a Renaissance artist.
See, the thing is, I actually, for me, I like the stiltedness of the voices. See, there's good voice acting, and then there's good character acting. In that case, I think there's a sense of, when you wanted to go for that kind of uncanny, when you get almost too professional, it actually takes away from the performance, the atmosphere they're building. There's a sense of unease constantly, and the awkward, there's that level of awkward unease that the original voice acting has, helps add to the ambiance of the story. It's like, when you get a little too professional, it actually ends up taking away from the atmosphere in some areas.
The key to creating life could be either the Hall of Wisdom or the Land of Birth. So, you should understand art a little better now.
Ooh, I restored it. Just a never Laplace experiment. Oh yes, that was great. I wonder how populated the city is. Because the people, when you get, because obviously, what's her name? The girl sees the normal town. Well, I can't remember her name. They're about to stay here. Rarer than radium. Souvenir. Commoner than water. Circular than crucial than truth. Children keep it from the sun. Assemble it at her tongue. To hear the golden note tune in the grove. Prisoners wish to lock their eyes. In the jail and studies the keyless smile. I think it's a difference of an opinion game. The fact that it's kind of like when you hear your band's favorite band and you hear the band, it doesn't sound, it sounds weird. It's one of those things where like you're used to standardized things. So the people who are used to standard things, they want some, people who produce standard things or consume about the standard things want something different and more unique and interesting. So intentionally stilted versus on purpose. It's like watching Haruhi Suzumiya episode 0. Where the stiltedness adds to the comedy of the episode. Wherefore, in Silent Hill, it adds to the awkwardness of the scenes, of the interaction between the people. Because, like, sometimes you listen to people's favorite bands, and you're like, why on earth is this popular? And you realize, oh, because these people are so used to, these people are looking for a very specific mood that is in the standard mood, so that's why they seek the idea of, your band's favorite band is always something that probably you wouldn't like.
What did I tell you about staring at the snow too long? It messes with your
See, for OG Resident Evil, that's a pure camp. People like the camp of it. If you want something that's campy, but the thing is though, OG Resident Evil wasn't designed to be camp. There's an intentionality because of the Japanese developers of Silent Hill 2 working with the VAs that changes the calculus on something like versus Resident Evil, which does not have the same intentionality to it. That's why I do not like, as much as I love, as much as I'm familiar with the original name for the Yu-Gi-Oh characters, the original English dub name for the Yu-Gi-Oh characters, Joey, Tristan, all that kind of stuff, I would want a proper dub of that show that didn't use the English names, because that was not authorial intent. Where the voice acting in Silent Hill 2 was authorial intent, not Western intent. Where for Silent Hill, for Resident Evil 1, that was not Capcom's intent. The original Japanese Capcom.
For all these years, we have fought side by side with Triglav and the 3 frigates. Not once have these old girls let us down.
A frigate is bigger than a destroyer, but it is smaller than a light cruiser, if I remember correctly.
Let them try. The Foundation will not be stopped at the Ross Sea. Triglav to operations. Initiating detonation of the onboard array.
Operations to Dida. Steer clear of the ice zone.
Can you rephrase that? Because I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. The part where you say when the VA work sounds good, but the rest sounds like garbage. Can you rephrase that?
You made your way here, through the Ross Sea. The front lines must have given you a grim taste of the war. The Manus won't let the Foundation...
I can't tell if my dyslexia is kicking in, I can't understand what you're writing, or if you just worded it badly.
It's too important. They will stop at nothing to see it happen. So here's my offer. Reciprocity. As a gesture of good faith, allow me to share some intel on their movements with you first. There's a ruin of an ancient city deep in the heart of Antarctica.
Nice. We're going to... See, we were going to a Garfo. So, see, Chad, I was right. I've only demos here.
Against that mountain, yes. But it isn't just any ruin. It's Manus Vindictae's stronghold.
Yeah, there's some shelter here that Aleph used to survive the storm.
In order to secure the continent, they have fortified the coastlines, covering every possible landing point. The Order of Enlightenment is stationed at King Edward VII Peninsula. The Apostles' Brotherhood controls Mary Birdland, and the former Xeno Sentinel unit has deployed its forces along King George V coast. The terrain is already a natural fortress.
I didn't really know that there was areas named after people.
Deployed a number of arcane modified beasts, several Magnus and a Leviathan, if my intel is correct.
Whoa, no way! A Leviathan? I heard you could sink Australia with one of those things.
Hey, cool.
Not anymore. The Triglav just blew it up and sank with it in the explosion. She was one of the Foundation's best battleships. A heavy price to pay to only reach a stalemate. If I were you, I wouldn't count on support from the Foundation forces. They are already spread thin, just holding the front line. You need a plan to complete your mission without their help.
Well, yeah, the problem is the fact that they're trying to...
as you hope you are,
constantly trying to survive each storm that comes, takes some of the strength from the Foundation. But so by the time they actually need to use their military for stuff.
Boss, we got no clue what he's really up to.
Fair enough. But know that the Admiral has ordered the coastline be sealed. I can't let you pass, at least not without a deal. Whatever your purpose is, you won't make it further without some assistance.
Fine.
Seriously?
I do like how many portraits Yorick has for his fossil
With the timekeeper
feral fluid.
side of the ritual.
Brilliant.
What's the timekeeper doing there?
I'm not saying another word until you remove these cuffs.
So fun fact, James' voice actor was picked because his daughter played the girl. I always forget the girl's name.
You were the one suggesting reciprocity. Hardly seems reciprocal.
She was being cast. She was going for the audition to play the girl, and they picked James to go too.
We really are here because of a song. The record is the key to everything.
Yeah, I assume music was picked because the way sound affects water. Because there's so much music references throughout the entire game.
In 1995, before the world was afflicted with the storm, this record, along with its arcane record player, was sent into space aboard the Regulus Space Telescope, serving as the power source of the satellite. For 12 years, it took pictures and transmitted them back to Earth. Then, in 2007, the satellite crashed near Aldeburgh, destroying everything but this record in the process.
2007. That would have been 1966, right after the Sixth Storm.
Precisely. A rock music enthusiast from that era found the record and later brought it to Laplace. She is now a member of the Timekeeper Squad.
They actually bring up that record. I was rewatching the prologue, and they actually bring up that record in the very first in the prologue because Regulus called it her little small thing.
The satellite's timeline kept moving forward.
Are you saying that the satellite crossed the storm? How?
We believe it's because of this record. It's the only material that has been proven to be immune to the storm. In our previous experiments, it reduced the severity of the storm syndrome afflicting one of our researchers and slowed its progression on me.
Wait, what?
But those results were from small-scale isolated tests.
It's this Freebird. The secret was Leonard Skinner the entire time.
Demonstrated the same immunity as the original. We've developed an upgraded amplifier system for it. Now, when played on our upgraded player, this record can create an immunity zone with a 2.5-mile radius. But the immunity isn't permanent. We found that the element Regulus in the record is consumed every minute it plays. At best, we're looking at 12 minutes of protection with this original copy. If Manus Vindictae succeeds in triggering another storm with their ritual, this record may be our last line of defense. That's why I brought it here. And that's why I need to get it to the Timekeeper. Should the worst happen, at least we can minimize the damage. And I'll be able to see how it works during an actual storm. An invaluable boon to our research.
Sounds like Laplace has made remarkable progress since the Equilibrium umbrella. I have to say, I'm impressed.
So,
yeah, they should have brought some umbrellas. I get they. Why they didn't bring an umbrella with them? Because they had some in the boat in the cruise. Oh wait, no, the cruise sank. I forgot they lost 40. They lost 40 of their umbrellas on the cruise ship. I forgot about that.
The ritual is in a sanctuary hidden in the heart of that mountain behind the city ruins.
First a city, now a sanctuary. Boss, she's got to be messing with us.
I am telling the truth. There is a tunnel in the city
They
that
messed.
leads into the mountain. Only the
I feel
chosen
bad for for Demon Souls fans of the OG because they messed up the environmental storytelling drastically with the remake. By changing a bunch of the assets.
2.5 miles of immunity, you said?
I understand why they're so pissed.
That's right. I'll need to know the size of the
Because it objectively changes the story.
Figure out the best placement for the record.
I have an idea. The mountain's interior is hollow. The sanctuary sits right in the heart of it. It used to be an active volcano, but it hasn't erupted for centuries. The elevation of the volcano is a
Ew, I wonder if they're setting up Chekhov's gun.
That's just under 2.5.
Cause I know a few spoilers from this event for Osmosis, but I don't know if the volcano explodes or not, because that would be really funny.
Boss, it's not exactly easy.
Well, you're in the servers. You ever, like, you see us in VC all the time, like the boys, so you can always join. I never see you hang out, though. Because Blaze joins on his phone. And it's a way to deal with the terrible sound quality, so it's not like a mic quality is the problem for people. Free Finger emerged from the abandoned research station, now repurposed as a field hospital. The two field captives adjust their clothes and ready to depart.
Scaling the mountain isn't going to be easy. I have marked the dangerous areas on this map.
I need to learn how to get my PS3 emulator running so I can actually play OG Demon Souls.
Before you go, let me make one thing clear. This is just my advice. Whether you take it or not is up to you. If just the two of you go up the mountain, you may keep yourselves out of the enemy's
I forget. It's been a while since I played Shadow of the Colossus. I forget. Did they keep the fact that? Did they keep what's the name? The main character's decaying feature that the PS2 had. Slots. Kind of. I don't think. I thought they made him look a little too old because he's meant to be young.
Letting us walk out of here with the record.
It's VC. You can, if you just scroll in Boss's server, you'll see a bunch of people's floating heads.
For you.
Next time I see you online, we're all in VC chatting. I'm shooting the bruises at you.
Arcana's death hasn't weakened Manus Vindicte. In fact, they have kept the Foundation very busy, taking different names and causing chaos around the world. They rallied their followers, journeyed across the globe, and set the stage for their ritual on this barren land. And all right under everybody's noses. They planned every step, but you just barged in here with nothing but a record and an idea. If you were my soldiers, I would have thrown you out of my camp by now. That said,
yeah, I was in a bunch of servers early on. I just left a bunch of them because I'm like, I only hang out in like a few servers, max. So there's no outside of me posting my stuff. Outside of me being, because most of the servers I'm in that I'm staying in, I don't even post my own stuff in there because of the fact that I don't feel comfortable promoting myself in those servers because they're not the kind of servers they are. So I just left a bunch of servers I did promote myself in because I'm like, you know what, I don't use the server, and I hate being added with those at everyone's by those retards.
Look,
because like there were some servers where anybody and everybody were given app privileges, and I'm like, I don't want this.
It really stops whatever scheme the Manus are brewing. Don't you want to see it for yourself?
it doesn't matter what I want. I have orders.
His fatal fluid flickers a few times before he walks into the gathering powder snow without never a word. My dear, ... Midir snaps a salute to Yurik. I like how you see the last thing to fade. First was I have orders, and then the salute. These are research to continue regular exercise and apply for an exoskeleton for their instruction.
Oh, I knew this wouldn't exactly be a Sunday stroll. But I didn't think we'd literally be carving our own trail through the wilderness.
She's not German though. She didn't see Russian.
At this rate, the world will be an absolute bedlam by the time we reach the top.
Hold on. Let me check the map the lieutenant gave me.
Lieutenant Mortier.
Speaking of Alexa, this one girl told Alexa to order her a dollhouse without her mother's consent, and so it bought a $200 dollhouse. Because it was the Amazon's pick on the Amazon. So then they talked about it and how said mom had to return. It became a news story, and then they had the girl demonstrate what she did on television, was then awakened a bunch of Alexas in people's homes, and it ordered a dollhouse. That would be funny if she's awakened, so... Other penguins are pissed.
Penguins? Here?
Hey, give that grenade back! No interference, right, boss? I mean, you're not going to make me fight a penguin, are you? Look at their little faces.
Word pen.
All members of the Sentinel Unit Antarctic Advance Party, attention!
Wait. But he's already here? How is he surviving? I thought he was on the ship! The penguins wobble into a perfect aligned row, like a well-trained circus performers, or perhaps even soldiers.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Rookie guard, check. Awakened researcher with a fish tank for a head, check. Mr. Ulrich, allow me to apologize for the shock my jutsu.
I didn't see Batman hanging upside down and Joker complaining to him about that.
They're jumpier than a spring cricket at the moment. A lot of them just lost some dear friends of theirs after getting back from Florida. Brutal, really.
See, if I had a bunch of viewers live, I would try to mess with them by saying, like, hey Alexa, buy edible panties. Stuff like that, or hey Alexa, buy Mein Kampf.
In Florida.
Hey Alexa, buy the Antarctic Cookbook.
In Antarctica?
Not just any squirrel. You're looking at a sergeant, Missy. Sergeant Buddy Fairchild, reporting for duty. We've been waiting here on account of...
See, he's an Arcanist, so if the government tried to decapitate him, he can fight back.
Your official Antarctic guide. And it's a good thing, too, because you sure ain't gonna find no one else to guide you around these parts.
The lieutenant? You mean Mortier?
Sure is shooting. Her message came in earlier today. Told me everything was still at that mountain. Gave me the job.
She goes into the guard goes into Terminator mode. See the order understood. Kills Pen right in front of Masato.
Mortier, I could kiss you.
So, Sergeant Fairchild, you and these troops are under Moldier's command.
Let's skip the pleasantries, shall we? The lieutenant's orders were as clear as the day is long. If you really want to help your friends and save the world, then we better get your behinds up that mountain quicker than a cat on a hot tin roof and get that record playing. Now let's get moving before the Menace get their ritual going.
idea she thought so highly of us.
See this back at her face, those idiots are gonna die.
Now let's see here.
You know, speaking of MK Ultra, by the time season 5 of Stranger Things comes out, Billy Piper's not Billy Piper, whatever Eleven's real name, Eleven's name is, her daughter will be the ace she was when she first played in 11. Millie Bobby Brown. By the time Stranger Things season 5 comes out, Millie Bobby Brown's child will be the same age she was playing the character. So set up, dangerous, press and hold anywhere on the screen. And jump. Hold as the white circle appears in the gradient expands. Release the button, the white circle enters the green zone on the next platform. Okay? Listen up, tall guns. From here on out, the best follow my lead. If you fall and crack that fistful of yours, it won't be a laughing matter. I have an emergency plan if things go wrong. We can use my furnace. Okay, that's pretty funny. Soldier prepped. Let's just pray we don't need it. It's not a sharp arrows. Open. Here you go. Excellent. Now, free penguins. Now, I have 3 penguin guards. I'll try to ask their names to include them in the acknowledgement section. But yeah, Urik's constant is only the ferrofluid. His ferrofluid is able, he's able to conduct electricity through it and control his robot body. Well, actually, 10 years kind of makes sense as a 2-year break. If each season 1, 2 years later, season 1, 2 years later will come out. So season 1 came out in 2000. Season 2 will come out in 2002. Season 3 in 2004. Season 4 in 2006. No, yeah, that would only take 8. That would only take roughly 8 years to do 5 seasons. If you did one every 2 years. I don't know what's I think it's because I don't know what production problems are going on. I think the problem was I think what happened was the writer's strike really, first COVID and then the writer's strike really held people back. Because if you can't get the writing done first, you can't start filming until the writing's done. So, once, because like any script that were finished already, those actors started performing in those scripts. Or even scripts that are almost finished and sent out. So, even if you finish your script, finally, you have to wait for all the actors to be able to play. And that's when to pull a Robert Rodriguez and just film with the people on green screen and Photoshop them together. Like we did with Spy Kids. But there must be something going on behind the scenes. Because I know Netflix wants to sell, so it can't be the guys. It's not like the guys aren't working on the show. Because if they weren't, Netflix would have taken away from them and given it to somebody else. So there might be some kind of production issue that the guys are able to score. Even if it is their fault, there might be some kind of there might be some even actual production issue, not just them not writing the show. Because a lot of indie developers for video games, what happens is that they will get successful and then not make a game, and then for a few years, and then they realize they have to actually make the game they promised to make. And then, or their grade starts running out, so they quickly rush out a game product. Because some people were fearing that was the case for, Silksong, but it was the fact that they were working on it slowly, that's why it took 5 years. Because they were taking their time. Versus people just not doing anything for the first 3 years, and then rushing a game out in a year and a half. Oh yeah, that's this person's life. She's never having a good time. So while like yeah, while Matilda's having fun fighting cultists in San Francisco and riding on motorcycles, Burton's trying to not to get killed by a serial killer in the woods. Yeah, I think Ori and the Blind Forest #2, the second Ori game, has like 80 people working on it, where the first game only had like, what, 30? Yeah, I need to go back to playing it. I've been busy, so I haven't had a chance to play the game for a while. Let's see, the charge.
Alright, time to crack some code. An accurate reading. An adequate sample.
Now let's buddy up.
Let's make a scene.
I'll handle the tech support.
I salute you.
Encryption complete. That doesn't sound good.
I'll get ya. Come on, pals.
Alright, time to crack some code.
Boom.
The perfect solution.
Oh, that's what me a lot of times. I take a break playing Dark, my Souls playthrough, and then I go back and it's like, you know what, I'm gonna restart the game. That's what happened when I played Elden Ring. I just restarted the game from the beginning. I'm like, you know what, it's been a while. Cause I've been busy with life. I'm just gonna start from the beginning.
Decryption failed?
It's unfreeze. Even if they freeze me, it didn't work. That's fun.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Well, then with Elden Ring, I'm not good at the game, but I was persistent. I was able to beat the Ancestral Spirit with a torch. Because I was persistent at it, and I was able to memorize. Oh, I just took my time and did it. So, but an ever, like, there's, like, enemies on the ground will still kill me in that area. Like, I don't fight the Minotaurs. I just avoid them. Because I like doing that, like, going around with low level to collecting items. I find it fun. It's the same thing with Breath of the Wild. I always, when I play Breath of the Wild, I level stamina first. Because that's the fun stat. Faster scroll, next time you start, situate the body at a certain point with suited amount of terrain. Group 1, here's mine getting one of these fancy climbing suits myself. Running the boss equipment, about to take a break on. Let's go inside. Hey, they finally got contact with Verton. Hello, you're Rick, this is Verton, go ahead. Success. We did it. And now we got Buddy.
A brand new home and a whole new world to discover. And what took the Foundation so dang long to introduce me to you? Don't tell me they really believe that hooey.
Oops, I didn't realize I interrupted his voice. I never played Sekiro. I never got around to. I never bought it. I do want to play it. Oh, yeah, I got a new. Yeah, they gave you a free Matilda when you for logging in.
are always unexpected.
Good.
I appreciate that.
And then,
Knocking is more of a formality.
Regulus should have her. Yeah.
Whoa, whoa! Watch out, mate!
There we go. I'll work on building this when I get a chance, because she's now impromptu, and I want to use her over, she's now an impromptu character, I want to use her over, Voyager. Someone also has a Euphoria.
Welcome. You appear to have come in a hurry.
Or is the phase of the moon? Who else? Black Seals has got.
Not heard of Vivos,
Okay.
the demigod.
Let's see.
Well, the chair is in the middle of the room.
Yeah, got him. Who else needs to be collected? Good. Warehouse. I still have one of these left over. So I'm gonna use it on Buddy. Confirm.
Fluffy Duke. Scarlet Table. Brother Jake. Yep, everybody's here.
Nice. I like that the key picture. And then these plants.
Good folks who pass under the tree will get a leaf or a flower.
Nice. I'll read what his stuff does later. And then
Many years ago, on a starry night, an old friend.
Well, I said we'll stop here. That's good. We done. We'll do the rest tomorrow. I got that at a later start today. What's over here? Yeah. Get ready. What? Property. Browse. Yeah, we'll stream tomorrow, probably earlier, probably around 4:30 instead of 5:30. So good night, y'all.
No, I would not give you false hope on this strange and mournful day. But the mother and child reunion is only a motion away. Oh, little darling of mine, I can't for the life of me remember a Saturday. I know they say let it be, but it just don't work out that way. And the course of a lifetime runs over and over again. No, I would not give you false hope on this strange and mournful day. But the mother and child reunion is only a motion away. Oh, little darling of mine, I just can't believe it's so. Though it seems strange to say, I've never been laid so low in such a mysterious way. And the course of a lifetime runs over and over again. But I would not give you false hope on this strange